And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners taking on the Cleveland Guardians. Hi, folks. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. So the Seattle Mariners have taken the first two games of this series, and today they'll go for the sweep. They played well, Chris, and they're looking for more of the same in this one.
Yeah, they've been the side shaking hands on the field after each game so far. Played solid baseball to earn those wins, as you said. But every game offers up its own unique challenges. So we'll see what those are today. But there's always a little extra motivation when you have an opportunity to sweep a series.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. Pitching in our game today, Alek Manoah. Chris, he's looking for a bounce back this season.
Yeah, really struggled last year, and it was one of those seasons that you just want to flush. But I think you have to remember and take the opportunity when you do struggle to really look yourself in the mirror, identify what went wrong, and make improvements. And I have no doubt that that's what this guy did in the offseason to prepare himself to come back and to be one of the best bounce-back players in the league. We'll see today. He'll have a real opportunity to prove a lot of people wrong.
And the slider just misses. Next offering upstairs. And a pitch. That clips the inside corner for a strike. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Leading off the afternoon for Seattle.
And here is Monty Irvin.
He's done a great job making contact recently, averaging more than 2 hits per game in his last 5.
Right through there for a strike. Manoah, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. Here's your 1. Swung on, belted. Back there. And that one is going to go. A 2-run shot. Just like that, they move in front. It's 2-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Well, he almost robbed the home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Elena Schofield.
That's it.
And a good eye there.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And he deals. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
I think she was sitting off speed there.
Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play.
It's really trying to stay in on the hands, not let her get extended, as that's where the potential for damage exists.
And the righty deals. Up and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
And a pitch. Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. Nobody on, nobody out. A pair of runs across in the inning, and we're just getting started here in the top of the 1st. That one the other way. Makes the grab, 1 away. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Beverly Beavers up next for the Mariners. Homered last night, added another hit as well. And there's a ball. Foul ball.
She had challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
And that's off the inside edge. 2-1. And another ball. Line drive.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the veteran outfielder. And that's in for a strike. And that one is lifted in the air, and it falls. And that keeps the inning going.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
And the batter now, Mike Schmidt. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. And now it's even up.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Two outs. And now the count is even. Wouldn't chase that time.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Jason Bay in the on-deck circle. Got it by him for the K. Two come in on this Seattle homer. And it's 2-zip. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here with my pal Siggy and today's starting pitcher, A.J. Burnett. Not the best results a year ago, looking for better this season, Chris.
Yeah, and I think this guy understands that if he doesn't make quicker adjustments and show improvement, that the patience that his manager has will not last as long as it did last year. So we'll see if he can get off to a great start. Perhaps the work that he did in the offseason will show good results early on. But he's got to get out of the gates going strong, or else he may find himself in the bullpen or back in the minor leagues.
Lisa McAllister in the box now as she leads that one up high.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-0. Just missed.
Just out.
Foul ball there. The wind of the pitch. Check swing. Did she go? Yes, she did. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Liner caught it second. Let's take a look at our lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
So digging in, Johnny Damon. In the dirt, and it's 1-0. 1 out, base is empty. And that's outside, and that's ball 2. The wind of the pitch. That one misses, and that's ball 3. Just a few pitches in, but not very sharp on the mound in the home half of the first.
Boog, when you can score some runs for your pitcher in that first inning, you really want him to come out and shut that other team down so you guys can get back in the dugout and swing the bats. You've obviously got some hot sticks in the early part of this one.
And a pitch. And he walked him.
Take your base.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
So, man aboard. Todd Helton digs in now, but it's wide of the bag and gets away. First pitch just misses. Damon leads off first with 1 away. That one fouled off.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Next pitch, not close, up high. And another ball. Righty to the plate. High fly ball down the left field line. And that is a foul ball. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. Caught him looking for the K.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And now it's Juan Soto. Bounce to the right side. Into the outfield, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
And here is Roberto Clemente.
Ball 1.
That misses. Ball 1. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. That misses the zone. 2-0.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 on, 2 outs. In for a strike, and it's 2-1. Burnett, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. The pitch. And a big swing and a miss.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
And downstairs, Chris Gonzalez next to bat for Cleveland. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
And here it comes. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a 3-2. On the ground. Oh, great stop. From his knees, the throw. Nicely done for the out.
That was a great job of doing the math. He had the perfect angle. Diving stop completes the play, and that ends the inning.
New inning getting started. Now it's the DH, Jason Bay. Here comes a pitch. Bay in his 13th season, 28 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. The pitch. High fly ball out to center field. And makes the grab. One away.
Batting it, the second baseman,
Brooks Robinson will hit next. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Just missed. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope. He was all over that one. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
And up next for Seattle, Isabel Storm. And a swing and a miss there.
0-1.
Robinson leads off first with one away. High in the air, out to right. Soto going after it. Makes the catch for the out.
now batting, the center fielder, Jay Kuo.
Now it's going to be Jay Kuo. She walked and came around to score her first time up. And that's outside. And that's ball one. And he pumps it a strike. And now 1-2.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
And another ball. Got her looking. That's a strikeout. One left for Seattle. They're up 2-0. Bottom of the second. At the plate, Chris Gonzalez. She's a hitter who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this player hits for contact, so she delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. Burnett back to work. That misses the zone, and that's ball one.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then If this hitter gets a strike or two on her, she's still very comfortable because she has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball. She's a threat deep into the count as well.
Swings through that one for strike one.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swings through it for the K. Some high cheese for strike 3.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Gunnar Henderson. And first offering is fouled off. The shortstop takes the ball. Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Spook, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides.
And that one missing low. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
One down, base is empty. He swings and fouls one off. The line to kick the pitch. Hard hit left side. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Well, that's one of those where you just have to tip your cap because she couldn't have played that one any better. Stood no chance with the speed running down the line.
Here's the power hitting catcher, Penny Waters. Hitless in the series so far. She's 0 for 7. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Kicks and fires. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Sets her down looking. Clipped the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3.
She had the stanky leg on that one right there. That curveball just locked her up.
Alfonso Soriano digs in for the Guardians. Went deep in the ball game last night. That's off the mark, and that is ball 1. The pitch. And that one is in the dirt. And now 2-0.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. That one finds the zone. Now 2-1. Two outs. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. And that'll fire up the dugout. Third home run of the season. And this game is tied It's 2-2. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at-bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Lisa McAllister digs in for the Guardians. And that's a little bit high. And it's 1-0. Two down, nobody on. Just off the outside edge. Ball 2. Burnett maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Swing and a miss. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
You know, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Johnny Damon to bat next. Payoff pitch. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's down. One hops off the wall. And that's a double.
Showed some really nice patience in that at-bat. Worked herself into a good count. Really good swing right there. She got a pitch that she knew she could handle. Allowed herself to stay back just a tad bit longer. And she hit the ball on the screws.
Johnny Damon, the next to hit. He reached out a walk his first time. That one not close. Ball 1. Two runs across in the inning. Bottom half of inning number 2. That one ripped but foul. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And that's down and away.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Wouldn't chase that time.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
McAllister at second with 2 down. Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Runner at second. Drilled to right. Way back there, and that is gone. And this place is rocking. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 4-2. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Well, you can never fault a guy for going after a hitter in a 3-2 count. He tried to challenge him, but just didn't have enough to get it by him. Really good swing and a nice home run.
So 2 away with nobody on. And here's the first baseman, Todd Helton. And that's too high.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out. Get as much as you can. Give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
The 1-0. Hot shot to third. Schmitty over to first. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 4-2. And we're back. All set for the start of the inning. And now for Seattle, Monty Irvin. Manoah back to work. And that's outside. 1-0.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
And that's in for a strike. Next pitch off the plate. And it's 2-1. Righty delivers. Fouls one off. 2-2. The pitch. And another ball.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Kicks and deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Swing and a ball popped up. Makes the grab, one down.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Beverly Beavers now at the plate. She's 0 for 1. Manoah with a move to first. Irvin back in on a dive. That one missed. In the air, right field. Soto gets under it, squeezes it.
now batting, the right fielder, Dante.
And now the right fielder, 1 for 1 with a single so far. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. Fought off foul. The next offering misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Check on the runner. Irvin dives back in safely. And the pitch. There goes Irvin. Comebacker to the mound. Gathers and throws to first. Third out. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. Guardians 4 and the Mariners 2. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's Juan Soto.
Guardians, the right fielder, Juan.
And the right-hander back to work.
been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His third inning, so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Left field, way back there. That one's carrying. And he brings it into the warning track.
Outstanding catch right there, and I love the commitment that he showed. He knew that the wall was close, but was determined to make that catch, and a nice calculation of just how much room he had to try to minimize that contact.
And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. That misses the zone, and 1-1.
There's so much Clemente could do at the plate and in the field.
And a foul ball.
About the only thing Clemente didn't have was elite speed, but the other four tools were as strong as anyone's in the game.
The wind and the pitch. Got him looking. That's out number 2.
Fastball inside just freezes the hitter. I don't think he was ready to pull the trigger. A lot of times hitters are looking away, and that one locked him up.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Cleveland, Chris Gonzalez. In the air to left center. Irvin sizes this one up, makes the catch, inning over. Back now at Progressive Field. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Mike Schmidt. And he deals. A little bit high, and that's ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
And that's outside.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Right-hander kicks, deals. There's the strike. And the righty deals. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Pretty simple plan of attack on the mound right there, huh?
Yeah, nothing but fastballs. They just kept putting down the number 1 and letting it fly. I like it.
Yeah, me too. And I'd love to hit against that. But, of course, when you're in the box, you think he's bound to change speeds on you at some point. You're just kind of locked up, sort of like reverse psychology.
Jason Bay digs in now. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. First pitch doesn't find the zone. You think back to 2017, and Cleveland set a major league record. 22 consecutive wins they had. It was capped off with a 10-inning walk-off win. Pretty amazing streak and a big part of the history of this yard. Wouldn't chase that time.
Boog, and I remember early in that season covering them and talking to their staff and players, and they didn't feel like they had really clicked yet. Now, when I went back to do some research, looking at metrics like base runs, I realized they weren't scoring runs at the rate in which the data was saying they should be at. So the numbers were saying it was just a matter of time until they would take off. Little did we know that it would convert into a 22-game winning streak, and it took the baseball world by storm.
I love when you talk nerd to me. Here's a 3-0. And that's in there at the knees. That one lifted to left. Clemente in position. And it's caught for the out.
The batter number 5, second baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. And stepping in for the Mariners, Brooks Robinson.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. He goes down looking. And 1, 2, 3 go to Mariners. Still down by a count of 4-2. Back here in Cleveland. Bottom 4. Now here is Gunnar Henderson.
That's shortstop.
All right, Siggy, trivia time. Back when this ballpark opened, 1994, one future Hall of Famer hit the first triple in the park, and another hit the first homer by a Cleveland player. Think you know what they were?
Okay, I know that Ken Griffey Jr. hit the first triple here, but first homer for Cleveland. Give me a hint.
Switch hitter. That's all you're getting.
Oh, dude. Eddie Murray, no doubt.
Bam.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Next to hit, Penny Waters.
0-1's the count.
Oh, 1 down. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Now back, second baseman.
So in now for Cleveland, Alfonso Soriano. He's already homered in this game. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And there's a foul ball. Way inside. First and second here, no outs. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. At the belt and fires. That one misses, and the count's full. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And that one is lifted in the air. Sizing this one up. Makes the grab. Runner tags at second. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away.
Now back, the designated hitter, Lisa.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now, Lisa McAllister. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Just off the outside edge. And that's ball 1. a strike. And that one a little bit high.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that she can get her arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. In comes the run from third to add on. It's 5-2. Close play, but in there.
Just so sound in her mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. A.J. Burnett gives way. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Shane Bieber gets handed the rock out of the pen.
At this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and the little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
One down. Johnny Damon will hit next. He's already homered here in this one. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Waters on third. McAllister at first. One gone. Next offering is down low.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
2 on, 1 out. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And a pitch. And another ball. First and third, one down. And that'll load the bases.
Well, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
So the bases are loaded here. One man gone. Todd Helton digs in for the Guardians. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And that one fouled off.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. This one in the air, right field. Settles underneath it. He makes the grab. Runner tagging from third. She'll score the sac fly, and they lead by 4.
Well, he'll take the sac fly on the mound right there. Bases loaded. I mean, this is a high leverage situation. And if you can limit the other team, you're doing pretty good work. See if he can get this next out.
So first and second with 2 outs. Juan Soto down. 1 for 2. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, or maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Two on, 2 outs. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
right-hander deals. That pitch just misses the inside corner, and the count is even 2-2. Good eye right there.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. Payoff pitch. That's a base hit. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 7-2.
Well done. Drives in the run. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Roberto Clemente. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Not close with that one, and it's 1-0. That's a little bit low. Runners on first and third, 2 away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Two outs. That one fouled off, 2-2.
Well, pretty clear to me. He's trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Guardians 7 and the Mariners 2. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the 5th, and the batter now, Isabel Storm. And here it comes. That to right. Soto gets under it. And he makes the catch. And there's one down. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Jay Quo up next for the Mariners. This hitter is one of the best athletes in the sport. And that's outside. And that is ball 1.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
The 1-1. Just missed. Up the middle. Throw to first is in time.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance. Had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
And that one sliced foul. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
That one just misses. 1-2 to count.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters
really have to think about and work on from game to game and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Clemente in position. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Here in Cleveland, we head to the bottom of the 5th. So in now for Cleveland, Chris Gonzalez. The right-hander back to work. Gonzalez, in her 3rd season, only 20 years old, and she was the 2nd-round pick in 2024. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2-0. Wouldn't chase that time. Three-0 down. And he walked her on 4 pitches.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and hit her at the plate was not going to help her out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Runner at first. And now the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Left field, gets under it, nabs it.
Now batting, catcher, Penny Waters.
Now the catcher up to hit, Penny Waters. This is a true 5-tool player. Not very many of them out there, but when she's on the field, you can't take your eyes off her. Bieber checks the runner, and she's back in safely.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch her play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that she does, just a joy to watch.
And ball 1. Hits for average power, the ability to field the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. That clips the zone, and it's 1-2.
You could see she was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
The 1-2. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
Alfonso Soriano digs in for the Guardians. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Just missed. Runner on second, 2 down. And a good eye there. On the ground to the left. Whips it to first. And that is the inning. Guardians lead 1, but they're still on top 7-2. Back now at Progressive Field. Here's a big power threat. Elena Schofield. And a pitch.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now she'll turn for second. She makes it safely with a leadoff double in the 6th.
She really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, her head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
So a runner aboard. So now it's the Mariner cleanup hitter, Beverly Beavers. In there at the knees, and it's 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Schofield stands at second with no outs. Here's a swing and a drive, left field, and she knew it. Her second home run of the series, and they cut into the deficit. It's 7-4. Christie's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and she's got her timing locked in. She's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Looks like this hitter was looking out over the plate, but she was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Now it's the right fielder. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That one's in there, and that is strike one.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
And a pitch. Rocketed out towards right center. Could be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. Soto gets it back in quickly, and they hold him at second. Maybe this is going to be the moment they start the comeback.
This offense is on fire. 3 extra base hits in a row. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And up next for Seattle, Mike Schmidt. That one at the knees for a strike. And Mike Schmidt had the rare blend of elite defense and big-time power. An 8-time National League home run leader. Only Babe Ruth has more home run titles. Man at second. That's outside. And the count is 1-1.
And you talk about Schmidt's defense. He was rock solid at the hot corner. Fielded his position with so much grace and confidence.
Flips the corner. 1-2. Schmidt's slugging may have taken attention away from his defense, but he's got 10 gold gloves, and that reminds us just how slick he was in the field, and he was my favorite player.
I thought I was your favorite player.
The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The Guardians leading by 3, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Got him looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Next is the designated hitter, Jason Bay. Gets the outside corner with that one. One out and a runner at second here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Not even close there. And the count 1-2.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Here comes the pitch. Right through there, got it. And there are 2 outs.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Robinson in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. This one in the air. Helton drifts towards it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now a 7-4 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back. Bottom of the 6th inning. And now the DH, Lisa McAllister. She is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like she could thrive in one of those sports too. Bieber back to work. Just missed. The wind of the pitch. Well struck left field. That's got a chance. Makes the grab on a leaping play at the wall.
The center fielder, number 35, Johnny Damon.
And up next for Cleveland, Johnny Damon. And he's already left his mark on this game.
He certainly has, Boog. A 2-run shot in the 2nd inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
He was late there, strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Ripped to 3rd. Schmitty over to 1st. And 2 away now.
The first baseman, number 17, Todd.
2 outs, base is empty. Todd Helton getting ready to hit. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power?
That's right. That one off the mark. Ball 1. Ripped to short. Slings it across. And that ends the inning. The Guardians go down in order. They hold a 7-4 lead. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Ryan Pepio. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. And now for Seattle, Isabel Storm. The Mariners in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff hitter. Need a good at-bat out of her right here.
First pitch misses.
No base hits in the series for her so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope she's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seemed to help. Never helped me.
That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. And it stays fair. Throws to 2nd, and she's out. Back to the top of the Seattle order. Here's the Mariners' leadoff hitter, Jay Crow. Just missed. Off the mark there, and it's 2-0. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Griffin Canning, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Efros getting loose as well. Base is empty, one away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That one misses, and that's ball 3. And he walked her.
Ball 4.
Second walk of the game for her, and she's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that she's sticking to. She's just not going outside of what she's looking for up there.
Runner on at first with one gone. And stepping in for the Mariners, Monty Irvin. There's a strike.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
When you're trying to swap a bag against an elite level arm behind the plate like this catcher, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal at second base.
Quo leads off second with one gone in the inning. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
You know, Bill, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Elena Schofield up next for the Mariners. That misses the zone. 1-0. Runner at second. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The pitch. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Clemente makes the grab. And that is that. Mariners lead one. And they're on the wrong end of a 7-4 score. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Juan Soto. The wind of the pitch. That one hammered but pulled foul. Ball one there. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Phil Bickford getting ready to go. Garcia, a left-hander, also throwing. Just missed. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Pulled that one right in the direction of the shifted defense, but no one could make a play on it. I mean, that's his approach, and it's probably not changing.
Man at first. Here's the left fielder, Roberto Clemente. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. In there at the knees. That's strike one. Runner at first with no outs here. That one almost got him. Kicks and fires. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Stays alive. Nobody out. Runner at first. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
And another ball. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Next to hit, Chris Gonzalez. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Man at first, one away. Out to short. Storm. Fires across the diamond. Out on a bang-bang play, but she made it close.
Well, she's one of the best shortstops in the sport, no doubt about it. And she put her skills on display once again right there. Great stop on the backhand, but it was the transfer and throw for me that really stood out. With the speed going down the line, there's no way she gets the out any other way. That was impressive.
And now Gunnar Henderson in there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Next pitch is outside. And a foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. That one way outside. And the count's even at 2. Man on second, 2 down. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Left-hand batter waits. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. That one way inside. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Here's the catcher, Penny Waters. 1 for 3. She is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. And that one in the air, center field. Under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Scott Efros. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season. The pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
And a good eye there. The pitch.
Ball 2.
Fastball in for a strike. It's 2-2. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Got it. Really had to move for that grab. And there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If she does that, she's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Number 10 at the plate now. That's ball 1. For us, a 6'2" righty. He features a slider, a sinker, a changeup, and he works in a four-seamer. One down, base is empty. Foul ball there. Now this is in the air down the line. And that is a foul ball. And a 1-2. And that one hit to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Up next for Seattle, the third baseman,
Mike Schmidt up next for the Mariners. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the ninth with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
And the 1-0. And a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two outs. Slides for the stop. Gathers and throws, and they get the out. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Phil Bickford.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's the second baseman, Alfonso Soriano.
The second baseman, Alfonso Soriano.
And the pitch. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. The 1-0. Just missed. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Schmidt makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Now it's the DH, Lisa McAllister. That clips the corner.
0-1.
Kicks and deals. Popped up on his way in. 2 away now.
Now batting, center fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Stepping up for the Guardians, Johnny Damon. Ball 1, no strikes. 2 outs, base is empty. Hit hard but foul off to the left. And down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Mary Brown.
She's the pitcher they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if she can wrap it up here.
She deals. Bay in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
Ball 1, no strike.
Just missed.
2 balls, no strike.
Up and in, and now 3-0. Let's see if she gives him anything to hit here. That's in there, and the count is 3-1.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. She didn't right there.
Fought off foul. Three-two. Ground ball right side. Helton takes it to the bag. Now 1 gone in the 9th. She's 2 outs away. And up next for Seattle, Brooks Robinson. That misses, and that's ball 1. The Guardians trying to close out a 3-run lead here at the top of the 9th. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
The 2-2. Swing and a high fly ball to left. 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Storm in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Two down, nobody on. They're down to their final strike. The M's down to their final strike. Got it. And that'll do it.
Well, you break this 8-game losing streak, so it's been a couple of series since you've gotten a win, but you really come into each series looking to take the first 2 games and win that. They haven't done it. They started today, and hopefully this will continue.
This one finishes with a final of 7-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
For the victorious Cleveland Guardians, 7 runs on 10 hits. No errors, they left 7 runners on base. For the Mariners, 4 runs, 7 hits. No errors, they left 5 runners on base. Time of the ballgame, 3 hours and 32 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show has an AL East matchup. It's the Tampa Bay Rays and the Toronto Blue Jays. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi, and we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first two, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And today's starting pitcher, Tyler Glasnow.
He finally picked up his first win of the season. Took him a few starts to get there, but now that you got that behind you, you can focus on moving things ahead. Looking for number 2 in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. Now here is Ken Griffey Sr. And here it comes. Just off the outside edge. And that's how this game gets started. Glasnow, ready deals. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. He wastes no time on this one, and the Rays take the lead. It's 1-0.
Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Ashley Blake. Fastball for a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. And he deals. That's off the mark, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Wouldn't chase that time. This one high in the air to left center. 1 down. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, you know, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
1 down, base is empty.
Inside,
and that's
ball
off the inside edge. And now it's even 1-1. And a curve is down and in. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Next pitch in for a strike. Full count now. One out, base is empty, and a run in. The Rays leading on the solo homer. That one 95 to finish her off.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched her up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got her up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put her away. Did a nice job right there.
Two outs. Strike two. And that one is inside, ball one. That missed by a lot. The count now 2-2. One run across in the frame so far, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Right-hander kicks, deals. Breaking ball inside. And a full count now.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Fights it off. She'll see another. Payoff pitch. Hit hard. That gets through. And after grinding through that at bat, she gets the best of him.
And with that kind of power at the plate, they'll gladly take the single to the opposite field.
Next is the speedy first baseman, Reese Jones. Collected 3 hits in the loss yesterday. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
Snell leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering upstairs. And it's fouled away. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and it drops in. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
That is it. The designated hitter.
At the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Rafael Palmeiro. That one's in there, 0-1.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Laboring here, about to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Swing and a foul straight back. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Looking back at the solo blast that led off the game. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here at Rogers Center, getting the nod on the mound, Martin Digo.
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
And now for the Jays, Joanna Gonzalez. This player is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact, just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they'd actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
Hauls it in for the out. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Haley Williams now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Bounce to third, has some trouble with it, and she baits it. That's a hit. Great try there.
She was all over that one, and now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Runner at first with one gone, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Sarah McKnight, 2 for 6 so far in the series. And that's outside, and that's ball one. And strike one to the catcher.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Blue Jays down a run here in the third and final game of the series. That one not close, and a count 2-1. Pickoff attempt by Digo. Williams back on a dive. Fouled off. She was late. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Battling here as she fouls it away. Two now. And another ball.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
On a second, they get one. Throw to first, but she beat it. Now the Toronto four-hole hitter, Danielle Strawberry. Hit hard on the ground is short. They get the force. Inning over. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. We move to the second in Toronto. It's the Rays 1 and the Jays nothing. Back now in Toronto. And here's the catcher, Marissa Shearer.
Marissa Shearer.
Glass now back to work.
So here's an interesting note on Glass now. He's been known to look at photos of people he doesn't like before he starts. It's a way for him to kind of get angry, and then he carries that anger out to the mound to help him pitch. Sounds like a good strategy to me, but I wonder who he's looking at.
Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire. Very consistent with his zone, Chris. Gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog, and I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way, so people around the league really appreciate his consistency.
Not close with that one. 2-2. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because pitcher's got to pitch to her strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Now the left fielder, Wan Young Lee. That's way outside. Ball one. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
One down, base is empty. Line drive, base hit.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, Yu.
One gone, runner at first. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Yu Jung. Good power, not great in the OBP department. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Jung in her third season, hitting ninth in today's lineup, and she's a former Gold Glover in the American League. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. It's a pitch out. Throw. Save. Singy, she definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Righty delivers. Then she grounds one back up the middle. Throws to first in time.
Now batting, right fielder, Ken Griffey.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Ken Griffey Sr. He's already homered in this game. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long.
And the throw to first is there to put an end to the inning. The Rays strand just the one, but they're on top 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now here's the veteran DH, Edgar Martinez. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact, just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. And the righty deals. Hard hit to third. And Martinez is out.
Batting fifth, the first baseman,
Jason Giambi next up for the Blue Jays. That's in for a strike. Digo comes to the plate. In the air, out towards left center. She makes the catch, and there's two down.
Batting seventh, the third baseman, Alex.
And now it's Alex Bregman. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
And a foul ball. The 0-2 from Digo. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
The Rays up by a run, bottom half of inning number 2. And the next pitch is way outside.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
And a base hit up the middle. And that extends the inning.
Everything came together for him. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
Now at the plate, Matt Holliday. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
First pitch, and he just misses. Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. Digo kicks and delivers. In the air, right field. Griffey moving under this one. He's got it. That is the inning. One left for Toronto, and it remains 1-0. And we're back on to the third inning. Now the number 2 hitter, Ashley Blake. The pitch. On the corner for a strike. Next pitch misses. 1-1. Kicks and deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the pitch. Got her swinging.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at-bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
And stepping in for the Rays, Jay Kennedy went down on strikes her first time through. And that's in the dirt. And it's 1-0. He caught it behind his back. And that's a great play for the out. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Faith Snell. And she's already singled in this game. That one in the dirt, ball 1. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Popped in the air, left side. Bregman settles under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3, but they lead it 1-0. as we go to the last of the third. And now for the Jays, Steve Finley. Digo back to work. On the ground, right side, Jones. And they put the tag on him for the out.
The batter, number 15, shortstop.
So the batting order turns over. And now here is Joanna Gonzalez. She popped out her first time. Swung on, popped up left side. Should have this one. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath a little bit and popped it up.
And stepping in is the speedy Haley Williams. Reached on an infield single her first time. That one fouled off. And that's outside. Just off the outside edge, and it's 2-1. Home team down a run here in the last half of the third. That one in 95 missed up top. Counts full, 3-2. And they'll do it again. Two down, nobody on. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head-to-head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. That completes the strikeout, inning over. Back here at Rogers Center, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Reese Jones. And the right-hander back to work. Pulls that one foul. Next offering is outside. And a pitch. That one misses. 2-1. And a foul ball. And down on strikes she goes. Another strikeout for Glass now.
Well, you could tell she wasn't expecting that ball to break in on her. She may have been looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely froze her.
Rafael Palmeiro, the next to hit. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Swings through that one out in front that time.
0-1's the count.
One out, base is empty. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. And there's a ball.
2 strikes.
One down, base is empty.
Ball
and
2.
Another ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Finley under it. Corrals it. And there's 2 down.
The batter, the catcher, Marissa.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the speedy catcher, Marissa Shearer, known for her rocket arm behind the plate. Curveball drops in there.
0-1.
Sliced hard but foul. Two outs, base is empty. That one misses. And a count 1-2. Here comes a pitch. She goes down looking. Down in order go the Rays. But they hold a 1-0 lead. Back now in Toronto. Bottom of the inning. Here's the Toronto catcher, Sarah McKnight. And a pitch. Flips the corner, strike 1.
Well, these Blue Jays just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. I think things are happening a little quicker than this offense would like, and we see it in the numbers. They're hitting into a lot of outs early in the at-bat.
Swing and a miss, struck her out.
Just blown away in that at-bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. She wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you could take away from an at-bat like that as a hitter other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. She's got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Danielle Strawberry. There's the strike. The Rays leading by a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And that one fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Got it by her for the K.
Quick 3-pitch strikeout, and you look at the sequence. The plan was clearly to work her inside. Didn't want to let her get her arms extended, make her a little bit uncomfortable in there, and he ended up overmatching her in the process. That's one you have to take note of as a hitter for next time you come to the plate.
So up next, Edgar Martinez. He's 0 for 1. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Right through there for a strike.
All right, there's number 8, 1 away.
Pitch misses there. Now 1-2.
Got close to the immaculate inning, and he just couldn't find the zone right there when you think about it.
And a swing and a miss. And the Blue Jays go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. They're down 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the left fielder, Won-Young Lee.
Won-Young Lee.
The pitch. Ripped to third.
That's what you got to have at the hot corner. Cat-like reflexes. Line drive caught by the third baseman as he dives. Terrific play.
Yu Chung next to hit for the Rays. 0 for 1. She grounded out in her first at bat. Just off the inside edge. One down, base is empty. And it's 1-1.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Threw that fastball right by her, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Struck her out looking.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think she was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think she was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Griffey, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Fastball for a strike. Foul ball. Two outs. Good job to fight that one off. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Two down, nobody on. Battling here as he fouls it away. To the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Rays held in check here. They lead it 1-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the first baseman, Jason Giambi. Pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, and you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Not even close there. Now 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Left-hand hitter waits. fights it off. He'll see another. Inside, almost got him. That one misses, and the count's full.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So he ends up with a hit after seeing a lot of pitches. That was a good at-bat.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'd be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
No outs. Runner at first. So up next for Toronto, Alex Bregman. And he's already singled in this game. Fouled off. He was late. Kicks and fires. And that's down and away.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Tying run is at first. Last half of inning number 5. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. And they get Bregman for the out. And there's one away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
So digging in, Matt Holliday. Flied to right his first time. Well, in their win last game, this guy came up with 2 home runs, obviously trying to keep the roll going here in this one.
Well, made it so comfortable for his club to secure that win. Very fresh team today, and it doesn't have to be all on him, but the way he's been swinging it, I expect him to have another big one.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That's back there. Can't get there. Should be extra bases. The relay. He's in there.
That right there is a ball that's got to be caught. I think he just took a bad angle to it. It gets down and it ends up being a double.
Here's the center fielder, Steve Finley. Golden opportunity right here. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
0-1.
And now the 0-1. That one ripped but foul.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
In the air, out towards right center. Snell under it. Brings it in. Runner tags from third. Throw cut off. Down to the plate. Swung right, save. We're tied at 1.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and nice job with the sac fly.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Joanna Gonzalez. Right through there for a strike.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by her for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. It's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And the 0-2. And delivers outside.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just to waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Man at second. Can't connect on the curveball, struck her out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job at getting out of the jam.
Back here at Rogers Center, top six. Now up for Tampa Bay, Ashley Blake. The right-hander back to work. Bounce to the left side. Zips it across. Leadoff hitter retired in the sixth.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the shortstop, Jay Kennedy.
Jay Kennedy next to hit for the Rays. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Pitch is in there. 0-1.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
Swings through that one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Luis Patino up and throwing. Franco also getting ready. All tied up, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Next pitch misses way outside. That one missed.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and she'll see another. At the belt and fires. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swing and a miss, and he struck her out. She battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize her speed by keeping her off base.
Indeed, and the defense breathes a sigh of relief because she puts pressure on everyone if she can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep her off balance, get her out of there, and on to the next.
Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Faith Snell.
Oh, that's too high.
First pitch just misses. Two down, nobody on. Here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. And a strike on the outside edge.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
2 outs.
Ball 2.
Hard hit left side. Tosses to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. All tied 1-1. And we're back. Bottom of the 6th. Now it's the second baseman, Haley Williams. Digo back to work. She bunts, but that's a foul ball.
Well, these Jays, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
And the right-hander deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. On on the ground. And that's just foul. The wind and the pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Foul ball left side. She'll see another. Vigo winds and fires. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Snell calls it in, and there's one away.
Now back, the catcher.
Here's the power hitting catcher, Sarah McKnight.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And that's in there at the knees.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Bare hand has to hurry. On target, she got her. Nice play.
So smooth with the barehanded play right there. I mean, that was really nice. She knew she didn't have time to get the glove on it and make a transfer, so she did everything she could for the out. And clearly, it was bang, bang, shrimp at first.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Two down, nobody on. Pitch misses, and that is ball one. And he deals. In the air, left field. And it falls. The throw into second, and she's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. Welcome back. We're in the seventh. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Luis Patino. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. And stepping in for the Rays, Reese Jones, 1 for 2. The pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one.
Well, these Rays just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
And another ball. That one misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. And a pitch. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Goes down looking.
Up next for Tampa Bay,
Rafael Palmeiro next to hit for the Rays.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Fastball for a strike.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Base is empty, one away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Ripped to short. To first. And 2 away to start the 7th.
I believe we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of her hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Stepping in, Marissa Shearer, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And first offering is fouled off.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
2 outs. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck her out. Rays retired in order. Nothing doing for Tampa. Score remains tied 1-1. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Edgar Martinez. The wind of the pitch. Off the plate, and that's ball 1. And a curve is down and in. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Lee makes the grab, 1 away.
Great swing of the bat right there. Trying to get on as that go-ahead run. He just wasn't able to find a hole.
And here's the first baseman, Jason Giambi. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Fastball for a strike. And the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
And another ball. One down, base is empty. Into center and a base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Man at first with 1 gone. Here's Alex Bregman. First offering, runner goes. And that one fouled off. And that skips into dirt. Activity in the pen for the Rays. Pinky Rabbit warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Jenkins getting cranked up as well. Righty to the plate. Up and in. Now 2 balls and a strike. One away. Tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Fought off foul. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the righty deals. Got him swinging. So 2 down now, and here is Matt Holliday. And the first offering is not close. That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Giambi rounds second on his way to third. In safely with a double, his second of the day. Tag, and he's out at the plate. And the inning is over.
Trying to take the lead in the late going. Can't blame them, but the defense was having none of that. Close play at the dish. The tag applied just in time, and we'll push on with a tie ball game.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. John Franco. Now up for Tampa Bay, Won-Young Lee. And fouled off. The line to kick the pitch. That misses the zone. And 1-1. And here it comes. Missed with a changeup. 2-1. Just missed. Yu Jung up next for the Rays. And that is cut on and missed. And it's a full count. Lifted in the air, right center field. Drops into the glove, and there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Then she grounds one to the right side. Throws to first in time, and now 2 gone.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Ken Griffey Sr. next to hit for the Rays. He's already homered here in this one.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Outside low. 1-0. Activity in the bullpen. Andrew Miller, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Duran also throwing. 2 down, nobody on. And another ball. Kicks and deals. To third. And foul ball. Two outs. Right through there for a strike. Missed with a changeup. 3-2 now. Ashley Blake up next. Left-hand batter waits. Lined, and that's a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dump.
And he's out, and they got him. That ends the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. All tied 1-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Pinky Rabbit. She's making her 4th appearance of the season. And now for the Jays, Steve Finley.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
And a pitch. And that one fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Ground off the middle. That's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Pinch running here, Emily Olsen. Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup, Joanna Gonzalez. Next up for the Blue Jays. Fouled off. She was late.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Next offering in there for a strike. That is strike two. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Taj Bradley warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Righty delivers. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like she was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after her with 3 straight, and she had no answer for it.
So up next, Haley Williams. 1 for 3. Pitch misses there. Ball 1. Pickoff throw, and she's back in on a dive. 1 away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Right-hander kicks, deals, and a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Next pitch way upstairs. Swings and misses, struck her out.
Oh, interesting. She's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get her in the scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. She just needs one more out.
And next for Toronto, Sarah McKnight. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. That one in there across the letters. And a pitch. Runner on the move. Pitch misses in. And safe. It's a stolen base. Chris, there aren't many players faster than her, and StatCast demonstrates that for us right here.
Yeah, it breaks down the data for us on a close play, and that top speed is about as fast as we've ever seen, Boog, and clearly it was the difference maker on that play.
Here comes a pitch. And that one missing low.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with her speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Fly ball to right. Griffey getting an angle on it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the inning.
She competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Now into the game, Emily Olsen. She'll be patrolling center field.
Number 9. Emily.
Here's the second baseman, Ashley Blake. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. As the lefty gets to work. And that one's a little bit low. And that is ball one. And another ball.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up. And that's what she's been doing. It's made a big impact for her in recent games.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. She clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Ground ball up the middle. On the run, throw to first. Not in time, and she reaches safely.
She did all she could at short to try to make an amazing play and almost got it done. But good hustle down the line, and that's an earned infield hit.
Go ahead run on base. And now, Jay Kennedy. Over to first, and she's safe.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Just missed. All tied up here at the top of the ninth. The pitch. Runner on the go. Strike in there. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Well, with that kind of elite arm she has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this catcher. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing her, thinking that they can even steal the base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
The shortstop takes the ball. Go ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. Here in the third and final game of the series. Just off the inside corner. And now it's 3-2.
Really close pitch down around the knees there. And you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Runner at second. Line to left. And that one's going to get into the corner. There comes the throw. She's in safely at second as a run scores on the play.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, she's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but her resume speaks for itself. Andrew Miller into the game.
And that's a big potential run out there at second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Faith Snell now at the plate. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. Swings and sends a rocket to right. Strawberry makes the play, and there's one down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. She did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Reese Jones.
Counts 1-0.
In the dirt, blocked. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. Miller throws over. Kennedy back in on a dive.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not she can score on that base hit.
upstairs. That clips the corner. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. And now the lefty inside, just missed. Outside, and that is ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to her right there anyhow.
So first and second with one man gone. And next is the designated hitter, Rafael Palmeiro. Here's the pitch. It's a double steal. Foul ball there. Traffic on the bases with one already in here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Good eye in that spot.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Two on, 1 out. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Kenny Jansen. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, it gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Shearer stands in now and watches strike 1. Kennedy on second. Jones on at first with 2 down. Here's the 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Two on, 2 outs. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And it's 1-2. And the pitch. Ball.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Wouldn't chase that time.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
2 outs. They missed, struck her out. They limit the damage here. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Rays 2 and the Blue Jays 1. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth, Bob Feller.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
And now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Danielle Strawberry. This hitter with big-time power and an elite defender. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
Ball one.
Just missed.
Ball one, no strike.
Line drive, that's a base hit. And the tying run is on with a leadoff single. Well, Singy, she is locked in there.
She's really slowed the game down, and it's like she's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that she squared up that baseball tells me that she is seeing it like a beach ball.
No outs, runner at first. Digging in, Edgar Martinez. Known for his late inning heroics. Ball one there. One-run game, bottom 9. Fastball for a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Here's a 1-1. Backed off the plate that time.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And he deals. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. And now 2 aboard. The winning run is on base.
Well, that at-bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
With the tying run in scoring position in the bottom of the 9th. And now the first baseman, Jason Giambi. Fastball in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Well, they're applying pressure. Quality at bats, quality swings right now. And see this offense doing it one man to the next. Showing a lot of fight right now. And they're making it difficult for the back end of this bullpen to close out this game.
So the tying run at second. Hard hit, base hit. Runner around third. She comes across to score, and the Blue Jays tie it up. It's 2-2.
Huge moment for him and his team, Berg. You know, some guys just grip it a bit too tight in a big spot like this, having a chance to tie it up in the bottom of the 9th. But he didn't.
Now a new pitcher for the Rays, Fergie Jenkins. This is his 5th appearance of the year. First and second, no outs. Now it's Alex Bregman. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And another ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And the righty deals.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And they get Bregman for the out. And there's one away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense. Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Holiday in the box now. Takes strike 1. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Taj Bradley getting loose out there. pitch. Good eye right there. The 1-1. Fouled off down the right side. Line drive. And a base hit right there. Throw comes in quickly, and the winning run at third now with only one gone.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
So bases loaded with one away. So up next for Toronto, Emily Olsen. Entered as a pinch runner, so this is her first plate appearance, and it comes here in the 9th. And all 3 runners on the move here. Popped up, makes the grab, throw behind the runner, and they got him doubled off. But the RBI single pushes across a run. 2-2 game. We're back and a new arm on the mound as we start extras. Yohan Duran. Now the left fielder, Won-Young Lee.
She is a player that, if she gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And that's outside. And that's ball 1.
Well, it's kind of deflating. You blow that lead in the bottom of the 9th. So here's a new opportunity. Hit the reset button. Try to get some more runs and then close it out in the bottom half of this one.
Center field. She's under it. And out number 1 on the grab. Yu Chung will hit next. Singing, she covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubble bear card. You'll see how hard it is. These hitters are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. Got her swinging. 2 gone now.
She came out of her mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And now the right fielder, Ken Griffey Sr. That one ripped. That's back there. That one is gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they grab the lead. It's 3-2. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
And stepping in for the Rays, Ashley Blake. And that curveball drops in there for a strike. Next offering popped in the air, right field. And that's the third out. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Back now in Toronto. We're in extras here. Now it's the shortstop, Joanna Gonzalez.
Not shortstop.
She's kind of an outlier, especially when hitters are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Fought off foul.
Her swing is so good, it's in the zone a long time. She gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Right through there for a strike. And one out now.
Well, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got her to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
And now for the Jays, Haley Williams. Late with the swing there.
0-1's the count.
Now the 0-1. And a good eye there. On the ground at first. Jones takes it herself. Now only 1 out remaining.
Now the catcher,
And now Sarah McKnight. 0 for 4. 2 ground outs, a fly out, and a strikeout. There's the strike.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. She didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw her anything off speed right here.
Swings through that. A 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. That's to third. She picks it up in foul territory. The Jays down to their final strike. Up and in. Going to count 1 and 2. Got her. And the crowd goes home disappointed as this one draws to a close.
This is a huge win to take this series on the road before heading back home. You go home feeling good about yourselves. You've got some good momentum. But at home, you also have a higher expectation to play well. So they're going to have to maintain the focus because those fans are expecting a lot.
3-2 the final score. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game for the victorious Rays: 3 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 5 runners on base. For the Blue Jays, 2 runs on 12 hits, no errors. They left 8 runners on base. Time of the ball game: 2 hours and 47 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show has an NL East matchup. The Atlanta Braves taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. John Shambi along with Chris Singleton. Singy, a slugger who could change this game with one swing of the bat. Number 23, always exciting to see her in action, and it seems like she consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when she's on the bases. She's just a heads-up player, but she's got so much talent, and she makes the most of that. I believe it starts with her preparation because you never see her give away an at-bat. He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Grady Sizemore, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
I'll tell you what. He's embarrassed right now. Never swings at that kind of pitch, especially that early in the count.
And a swing and a miss.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Outside. It's 2-2. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. So digging in, Sydney Sweeney. Just 2 for 11 in the series so far. Just missed. Sweeney, only 20 years old, and she's been wearing out home plate lately. She's scored 10 times in the last 10 games. Now a drag bunt, third base side, and she grabs it foul. The wind and the pitch. That one finds the zone. 1-2. Bounced up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He decides to hold on to it, and so they end up with some speed on it first.
She needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately, and now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
So now to the plate for Atlanta. Ralph Kiner homered last night, added another hit as well. That's in there, and that's strike 1. Move to first. The 0-2. On its way to the corner. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Man at first, one away. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Number 32 in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And the right-hander deals. And she swings through that one.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
Sweeney off of first with 2 away. And that's the strikeout looking. Throws her with the heater at the knees. 1 left for Atlanta. And now it's the Phillies' turn. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. Showing the slab in today's game, Michaela Hensley.
We know she's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if she's in a pinch, she'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
Bottom of the first, and now the DH, Alex Cole. This is a player you got to keep an eye on when she digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and she's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and she creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Left-hand hitter waits. That one at triple digits. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. The 1-2. Ripped on a line to center. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away. And time now for the Phillies lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Ken Griffey Jr. There's a strike. With Jr., probably one of the sweetest swings we have ever seen, and certainly as signature a swing as any player has ever had. Strike 2.
The whole setup for Junior, the way he waggled the bat, the way he was able to just effortlessly move that swing through the zone, just a pretty thing from start to finish.
Pitch misses. Now 1-2.
And even though he was on the big stage playing in front of thousands of people, you always remember the hat backwards, big smile on his face. He kept this game that can have a lot of stress in it fun, just like he was a kid.
Gets it to first, and the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone. Serena Williams stands in for the Phillies. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss as she was late.
1-1.
The 1-1. This to third. Sends it to first. What a play. Inning over. Down quickly go the Phillies. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Philadelphia. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Willie Mays. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Pitch in the dirt, ball 1. Swing and a foul straight back.
You can talk metrics and all that stuff, but no matter what, I think Willie Mays is the greatest defensive center fielder the game's ever seen.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
And just to touch on Mays' defensive ability, there isn't a ball he couldn't get to or a throw he couldn't make. He was an artist out there in the outfield.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. And Singy, if you factor in May's 660 career homers and the 301 batting average on top of his defense, we might just be looking at the greatest all-around player in Major League history. That's down and in. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. His 4th home run of the season. The Braves score first. It's 1-0.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And now, Tony Perez. First pitch, not close.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that.
The 1-0. There's the strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, you might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. One-two now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here at the top of the second. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And the pitch.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Bo Bichette at the plate and takes high there.
Counts 1-0.
And the 1-0. The shortstop takes the ball. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, but he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially they've earned it. The umpire rolls with them.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
Off the mark there. Full count, 3-2. And there's ball 4.
Batting in.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. 4 for 12 in the series so far. Swinging a foul straight back. One run across in the frame so far here in the finale of this 4-game set. That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And here it comes. That one fouled off. Hit on the ground, might be two. Williams to second, and that's two. Braves get one on the big fly. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. We head to the bottom of the second. So digging in now for Philadelphia, number 23. Hensley back to work. There's a strike. And ball one. Swing and a miss.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Fouls it back with two strikes. At the belt and fires. And there's a ball. On the ground, right side. Sweeney tosses to first. Leadoff hitter retired here in the second.
Batting fifth, the first baseman,
now batting Tristan Casas.
I'm liking what I've seen from him at the dish lately. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with the knock in this one.
Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike.
She's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Home team down a run. Bottom half of inning number 2. Liner snagged it first.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Paul O'Neill getting ready to hit. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. 2 outs, base is empty. The pitch. And that one cutting but missing down low. The 1-2. Hard ground ball, base knock. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Jonathan India at the plate.
He's looking to hit the ball the other way in 99% of his at-bats. But if you make a mistake middle in, he can touch you up for a 4-bagger.
And a foul ball.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
The other way, he's got it, and that'll end the inning. So 1 hit is all they get. We head on down to the top of the 3rd. It's the Braves 1 and the Phillies 0. Back here in Philadelphia, top half of the third inning. Here's Adley Rutschman.
All right, Boog. So I was scrolling through social media the other day, and a video of Adley popped up. It was a clip of him playing college football for Oregon State. How athletic is this guy? He tackled Stanford great Christian McCaffrey. Seriously, what can't Rutschman do on the field?
The wind of the pitch. That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. Wouldn't chase that time.
You know, these Braves showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense. Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass. Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Started to go at the 1-2. A check on it to third. No swing. New pitcher on here, Torrey Davis.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Two now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Sweeney takes a ball as she stands in for the second time. And that one is in for a strike. That catches the corner.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Struck her out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many pitchers throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, pitchers are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
Kiner, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. She's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Upstairs.
Got close to the immaculate inning, and she just did it.
in the air on the infield. Casas moving under it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Braves strand one, but they're on top 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. And now for the Phillies, Diana McBride. The pitch. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. And there's a foul ball. She deals. Foul ball, still 0-2. And a foul ball, she stays alive. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize her speed by keeping her off base.
Indeed, and the defense breathes a sigh of relief because she puts pressure on everyone if she can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. You keep her off balance, get her out of there, and on to the next.
Julia McBride stands in for the Phillies. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. The Braves up by a run here in the last half of the 3rd. That one to first. Boots it. And she's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score. So the lineup flips over. Next is the designated hitter, Alex Cole. She's 0-1. Hensley checks over to first, and she's back.
She might want to steal second in this spot, but she's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. She needs to pick her spot very wisely.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. McBride stands at first with 1 out. And she gets that fastball by her upstairs.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's going to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
One down, Phillies down a run.
1 ball.
And 1-2. And another ball.
Good miss with that changeup away. She needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
The 2-2 now. There goes the runner. Swing and a miss. Safe in second, and that was not close. And now the center fielder, Ken Griffey Jr. rolled out to second in his first at bat. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Line drive, base hit. McBride headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. Safe.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Serena Williams. Grounded out her first time. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Out to center. Mays has it sized up. He's there. He's got it. And that's the inning. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. All even at one apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Citizens Bank Park. Start of the fourth. And the batter now, number 32. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew she was going to be a star just coming up, making her way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
That misses. Ball one. Davis, the lefty who lights up the radar gun. Only 20 years old. And now this one's a rocket to right. Way back there. Gone. With one swing, she quiets the crowd, and they jump ahead in the fourth. It's 2-1.
For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time she got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within herself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
And next for Atlanta, Willie Mays. He's already homered in this game. That's outside. And that is ball one. Nobody on, nobody out. Top half of inning number 4. Kicks and deals. And now 1 and 2.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And now the lefty. And that's outside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
On the ground to third. Whips it to Casas. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
And here's the first baseman, Tony Perez. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1.
Love coming to Citizens Bank Park. Best ice cream in all of the league at the press level. It's only been around since 2004, but plenty of awesome history here already. It's the only stadium with multiple postseason no-hitters. Remember Roy Halladay did it back in 2010? And the Houston Astros threw a combined no-no in Game 4 of the 2022 World Series.
2 outs, base is empty. Bo Bichette next up for the Braves. First pitch misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
Right through there for a strike. Here's a 1-1.
Ball 2.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Bichette dive back in. And here is Julio Rodriguez. And first offering is fouled off. Headed down the line. And that's a foul ball. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Rodriguez out of the play. And that'll do it. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. And the home team down a run. Major League Baseball is on the show. Bottom of the fourth, here's the left fielder, number 23.
The left fielder.
Pretty amazing athlete. This player is power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss as she was late that time.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
The next pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike. Lifted in the air, right field. Makes a nice running catch. And there's one down.
The first baseman.
And now the first baseman, Tristan Casas. He's 0 for 1. Fouled off. He was late. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Popped up. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, brings it in. 2 away.
The right fielder, number 21.
Now it's the right fielder, Paul O'Neill. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Ball 1, no strikes. And that's in for a strike.
She's got a great feel for her breaking ball today.
That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt. In the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the
swing and a miss struck him out. And good work there as she gets a 1-2-3. Phillies go down quietly in the inning, and they trail it here 2-1. New inning getting started. Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Adley Rutschman. The pitch. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. McBride drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on that one. 1 away.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
And next is the designated hitter, Grady Sizemore. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Brianna Franks, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Kikuchi, the lefty, warming up as well. Just missed. Right through there for a strike. .99 miles per hour to finish him off. So 2 down now, and here is Sidney Sweeney. 1 for 2.
Sweeney.
That one missed. Here comes a pitch. That misses the zone, and that's ball 2. The wind of the pitch. It's through for a hit. So she gets on base and keeps it going.
Multi-hit game for her now, and with the lack of results she's been having lately, I'm sure she's feeling some relief. Against good pitchers, you've got to take advantage of the mistakes. That was right in her wheelhouse, and she didn't miss a stitch.
Ralph Kiner next up for the Braves. And that's outside. Ball 1. Sweeney, the runner at first with 2 gone. Misses off the plate. 2 balls, no strikes.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Just missed. Number 32, waiting for a turn at the plate. Let's see if she gives him anything to hit here. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. She can walk me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
Now the third baseman. She's already homered here in this one. That one misses. That's 5 straight. First and second, 2 down. And there's a ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2 on, 2 outs. That catches the top part of the zone, and it's 2-1. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. First and second, 2 down. And we're at the top of the 5th. Kicks and fires. In the air, left side. She's under it. Hauls it in to end the inning. 2 left for Atlanta. They lead it 2-1. Back here in Philadelphia, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And digging in for Philadelphia, Jonathan India. And the pitch. That one misses, and that's ball 1. righty deals. Next pitch in for a strike, and a count 1-1. And that's a strike. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the right-hander deals outside. Got him. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
Look, I wouldn't know personally unless you're going to consider my Little League exploits, but it's got to feel good to break off a curveball like that. You completely lock a hitter up, especially on the front door. Listen, I've been on the receiving side of that. It's not a good feeling, but that's really good pitching right there.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Diana McBride. First offering, and it just misses. Base is empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. Hard hit, right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
She's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind her with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's the third baseman, Julia McBride. Reached on an infield single her first time. Splits the plate, 0-1.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. She's doing her thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make her work a little bit harder.
Bottom of the zone and a called strike. High fly ball out to left field. Sizes this one up. Squeezes it. And that is the third out of the inning. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. At the plate, Willie Mays. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. The pitch.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
And the pitch.
And there's the strike. There's one guy that I can think about, Bird, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
And a swing and a miss. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as she would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
So up next, Tony Perez. Almost got him. Next offering is in for a strike. Ground ball left side. Throws across the diamond. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now batting, shortstop, Bo Bichette.
2 outs, base is empty. Now in for the Braves, Bo Bichette. In the air, left field, under it. She makes the grab, and that'll do it. And we're back. Well, we go bottom 6. So here's the Phillies DH, Alex Cole.
You know her great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If she can get on, it's going to give her one more thing she's got to think about.
And there's the strike.
0-1.
Righty to the plate. That's to third. Over to Perez. 1 up, 1 down.
She's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. She's been in attack mode since the very start.
Now the number 2 hitter, Ken Griffey Jr. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. And there's the strike.
Hogan, the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Popped in the air, left field. Kiner snags it, and there are 2 down. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. Serena Williams stands in for the Phillies. She's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Now the throw to first on the run. They get the out, and that'll do it. Phillies down in order. They're down 2-1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Brianna Franks.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of her right here. Got to do her best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, 1-run game. Now it's going to be Julio Rodriguez. The wind and the pitch. Franks, a former All-Star. She throws a slurve, a slider, and she works in a 2-seamer. The 1-0. That's through there for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And another ball. Wouldn't chase that time.
That 2-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
I don't think she really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Adley Rutschman. He's 0 for 1. There's a swing and a drive. And it's gone. A gigantic blast. 3rd home run of the season, and they add on. It's 4-1. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Low breaking balls can be so difficult to get up in the air. A lot of times, pitcher will throw that to get a ground ball. If you've got that type of swing where you can go down and get it, you can get some home runs on some of those mistake pitches.
Sizemore now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. And there's one down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Sweeney in the box with one away as she takes ball one. Next pitch is outside. That's inside. And that one off the inside edge. She walked her.
Well, she tried to nibble right there and just missed her spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now she has somebody to worry about over at first.
So a runner aboard. Ralph Kiner digs in now. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
She tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Inside, just missed. Chris with that distraction and a speedy runner at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Let's see if she gives him anything to hit here. All right, grounder into the outfield for a knock. Lead runner makes the turn at second. To third, tag, got her.
Hey, as a former center fielder, I'm feeling pretty good right now. That's an excellent job by this guy to come up throwing and deliver a strike to third base. Now, for the offense, that's a tough one to swallow because you never want to lose a runner in scoring position by making an out at third base.
Now the Atlanta cleanup hitter. She's already homered in this game. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this player is at the top of the list.
When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of player that every year you expect her to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
And here it comes. There's a strike. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does she have good feet? Is she able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Right-handed reliever. Fights it off. She'll see another. Runner at second, 2 down. And another ball. And as well, lots of pop in that bat. So you combine the slug with really good defense. Righty delivers. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 2 runs across in the inning here in the top half of inning number 7. And that's off the inside edge. 3-2 down. Willie Mays would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
Payoff pitch. Got her. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Braves pick up 2 on the long ball. It's now 4-1. It's Major League Baseball on the show. bottom of the inning. And now it's the cleanup spot for the Phillies. Number 23.
The left fielder, number 23.
Hensley back to work. In the air, right field. Rodriguez settles underneath it, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Tristan Casas, the next to hit. First pitch just misses. Movement in the bullpen. Raleigh Fingers appears to be getting loose. Scott, the power lefty, up as well. One down, base is empty. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. And now 2-1.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. Her command has been a big part of it. Even when she misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
The 2-1. And that's outside.
She hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. She's in danger of walking her first batter right here.
And a 3-1 on the way. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom of the 7th. That one down the line. Perez over to first in time. 2 away.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Paul O'Neill stands in for the Phillies. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
She's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes pitchers cower coming into a ballpark like this, but she's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Just missed.
2 balls, no strikes.
Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. The Phils trailing by 3 here in the finale of this 4-game set. There's a strike.
I got 3 and 2.
So now 3 and 2. And he hits a ground ball right side, and that's just foul. And down on strikes he goes. And a nice inning of work there as she sets him down 1-2-3. Down quickly go the Phillies. And they trail it 4-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the center fielder, Willie Mays.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
The pitch. Fastball for a strike.
You know, these Braves did a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've already earned 5 walks in the game, and of course, that's provided them with a lot of run-scoring opportunities.
And a base hit. So a man aboard. And next for Atlanta, Tony Perez. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Franks keeping an eye on him.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
1 at second. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Bichette in the box now. No balls and a strike. Fly ball down the line, and that's a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 8th. And that's down and away.
Throwing the ball well, and they need this scoreless inning in relief right here. Been doing a good job keeping him in striking distance.
The shortstop takes the ball. That one misses, and the count is filled up.
The only adjustment she needs to make is her target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look the
swing and a miss, and she struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Raleigh Fingers. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Number 34, Raleigh Fingers.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Jonathan India.
The second baseman,
as he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Raleigh, multi-time All-Star. He features a sinker, a slider, a forkball, and he works in a four-seamer. And it's even up.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Line drive. Makes the catch, 1 down.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Diana McBride stands in for the Phillies. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. One down, base is empty. Swings through that one for strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And he deals. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. 1 out, base is empty. Wouldn't chase that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Just misses with that one.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
This one in the air. Perez has this one sized up. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Julia.
And now for the Phillies, Julia McBride. It's interesting, she plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but she does. That one not close. And the count even 1-1.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
That's the ball.
And it is 2-1. What about her playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put her in center field.
2 outs. And I don't know what's going on there, but she's safe at first.
Late in the game with the offense trying to play catch up, they're looking for any momentum they can get, any kind of opportunity to get back in this game, and an error can certainly do that. Let's see if that turns into something right here.
So the Philly batting order turns over. Alex Cole now at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. The Phillies trailing by 3 here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. On the ground to short. That ends the frame. One left for Philadelphia, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Back here, Citizens Bank Park, all set to start the 9th in this one. Now in for the Braves, Julio Rodriguez. And this is very likely the last chance he gets to keep his hitting streak alive. The pitch. That one fouled hard the other way. And it's through for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, he keeps the hitting streak going with that 9th inning knock right there. Coming through under pressure, and not the ideal way to get the job done, Boog, but it works.
You know, only once during DiMaggio's famous hitting streak did he wait till the 9th inning to extend it. That's pretty amazing.
Yeah, and the best thing to do is get that thing out of the way early. No doubt about it. You can move on with the game. Otherwise, you start gripping the bat a little tighter as the game progresses towards the end.
Rodriguez aboard here at first with nobody out. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you and that she doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And a good eye there. And she walked him on 4 pitches.
That one hurts right there, as they couldn't take care of the bottom of the order to start this inning. You turn the lineup over. Now this inning's set up to be something big for this offense.
Out of the bullpen for the Phillies, Colin Holderman.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
And here is Grady Sizemore. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to finish off this hitter. Right through there for a strike. No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Left-hand batter waits. Get on the ground to the right side. Off-balance feed, there's one. But no throw to first as he'll hold on to it.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Sidney Sweeney next up for the Braves. That's hard hit on the line. Nabs it. Run attached from third. The throw's offline. He's saved. And they're up by 4.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag to tag takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it. But a really good job of getting that run in from third.
Ralph Kiner next up for the Braves. Holderman checks the runner. Back in there standing. First pitch misses. 1 run across to the frame so far here at the top of the 9th. Ripped, but it curls foul. On the corner for a strike. And the count 1-2. Stays alive. 2 outs. In the dirt, and the count is 2-2. A little bit low.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Number 32 in the on-deck circle. 3-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. A run, a hit, and a man left. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Braves 5 and the Phillies 1. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Trevor Stephan.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
So digging in, Ken Griffey Jr. 1 for 3. The pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
No waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And this is very likely the last chance she gets to keep her hitting streak alive.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Stephan checks over to first, and he's back.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
High fly ball out into left center field. Kiner makes the grab, and there's one away.
Now batting, number 23.
And next will be the cleanup hitter. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If she gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
Stephan throws to first. Griffey back easily. At the belt and fires. And that one is inside.
That's a good miss off the inside part of the plate. You'd much rather miss there than out over the plate where she could do some real damage.
2-0. Outside corner, there's a strike.
You just got to tip your cap on that take right there. I mean, that's not the location you're hoping for and looking to do damage in a 2-0 count.
The 2-1. And another ball.
1 strike.
And that's ball 4.
That's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted her first base with a quick free pass.
A.J. Brown comes on trying to close it out.
And Boog, she's a pitcher that'll work in a knuckleball from time to time. It's not her primary pitch, but she mixes it in, and that makes getting timing down on her really challenging for hitters.
So up next, Tristan Casas. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Brown, she's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big time benefit. And now the lefty, and a big swing and a miss.
As a hitter, when a pitcher like this comes into the game, you feel like she's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
2 on, 1 out. Got him swinging.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. She's hitting her spots, filling up the strike zone. Sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
High high fly ball down the left field line. And that will drop foul. Two on, two outs. Right through there for a strike. Brown is just one strike away. And they'll do it again. Sends it to center, and that's going to do it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Braves take the finale and earn a split of this 4-game series.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shelby saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Atlanta Braves. 5 runs on 9 hits, 1 error. They left 8 runners on base. For Philadelphia, 1 run, 4 hits, no errors. They left 5 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 56 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome into Busch Stadium in downtown St. Louis. MLB The Show has action out of the NL Central. It's the Chicago Cubs taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. John Shambi on the play-by-play with you. Chris Singleton providing the color. And we could be in for a pitcher's duel in this one, partner. Both of these arms very capable of controlling the game from the mound.
Yeah, and they know that it's going to be tough on the other side for their offense to score runs. So what they're doing is going out there and they're having a battle zeros. Who can put up the most zeros? That's who's going to have the best chance of winning this ball game.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. About to get started here. And on the hill here today, Yuri Perez. Chris, he's looking for a bounce back this season.
Yeah, really struggled last year, and it was one of those seasons that you just want to flush. But I think you have to remember and take the opportunity when you do struggle to really look yourself in the mirror, identify what went wrong, and make improvements. And I have no doubt that that's what this guy did in the offseason to prepare himself to come back and to be one of the best bounce-back players in the league. We'll see today. He'll have a real opportunity to prove a lot of people wrong.
Corbin Carroll leading things off and takes a strike. Here comes the 0-1. Fouled off left side. Right-hander kicks, deals.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not stopping, he's going for 3. And he'll get there as he kicks off the ball game with a triple.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. A triple into the opposite field gap. That gets me going right there. Just a perfect swing, man. Like he was still taking BP or something. And then instantly transitions into a base runner. Great hustle to get all the way around to third.
So up now for Chicago, Akio Iwamura. Missed inside with the curve.
You know, her great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If she can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Runner at third, nobody out. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie her up, get the ball in on the plate so that she can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Here comes a pitch. Fastball almost got her there. Wouldn't chase that time. Gwen Brett on deck for the Cubs. The kick, the 3-2. Now this is in the air down the line. Sheffield ranging after it. He's got it. Runner tags for home. He'll score on the sac fly, and it's 1-0.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what she did. Good pass to the baseball.
And next for the Cubs, Gwen Brett. Big time power. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Perez, in his third season, 22 years old. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. 0-2 as she swings through it.
No ball, 2 strikes.
One out, bases empty, and a run in here in the finale of this 4-game set. Gets under it and pops it up. Doby snags it for the second out. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. And a key factor for this club in that leadoff spot, Corbin Carroll.
And Boog, he's a fun at bat to watch. I mean, definitely a threat whenever he's got that bat in his hands. But for me, it's all about the mechanics. They're so sound. And when he gets his foot down on time and starts his swing, so much consistency, that bat stays in the zone for a long time, and he squares up the baseball a lot.
Bounced out to short. Doby on to first. That's the third out. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Cubs 1 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here at Busch Stadium. And now here's the starter for the Cubs, Kitty Garcia.
Her earned run average last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Bottom of the first. And now here's the veteran DH, Richie Ashburn. The wind of the pitch. This to center field. Under it. Puts it away for the out. Here's a Cardinals lineup now. In that cleanup spot, a key piece for this club, Kaylee Hernandez.
Yeah, definitely someone I always enjoy, you know, when I get a chance to watch her, whether she's hitting a game or even taking swings during batting practice. Man, this player's always so focused on what she's doing on that task at hand. She's got so much attention to detail that when she steps in the box, her success rate is really high.
Andrew McCutcheon, batting with one down, takes a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, she demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
And now 2 balls and a strike. 1 out, base is empty. And that's outside. Now 3-1. And she walked him.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least she gets a fresh start against a new batter, but she needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Move to first. McCutcheon dives back in safely. Larry Doby digging in now. Safe at second with a stolen base.
Looks like they're trying to answer back on that run they gave up in the top of the first by being aggressive on the base paths. I like that, especially early in this ball game. Be aggressive while you can and see if it leads to some type of big inning.
Man at second. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. And a pitch. The shortstop takes the ball. That one out to right. Carroll moving under it. And makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Hernandez.
Here's a big power threat. Kaylee Hernandez. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Pitch is outside, ball 1. Line drive, base hit, coming home. He scores to tie it up. It's 1-1.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a run. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and she did it perfectly. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Gary Sheffield stands in now and watches strike 1. Two outs. Good eye right there. And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. Tied up here in the early going. And another ball. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy runner at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The pitch. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Iwamura going back, pulls it in on the warning track. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. All even now at 1-1. You're dialed into the show. Back here in St. Louis, now it's the DH, Willie Stargell.
Willie Stargell.
The right-hander back to work. That one is absolutely belted. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and lipped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And up next for Chicago, Chase Utley. Homered last night, added another hit as well. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. And that one gets past the catcher. Stargell up to third on the wild pitch. Stargell at third with nobody out. High fly ball, right field. This could go the distance. Home run. A massive home run. His second of the year, and now they're out front. It's 3-1. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
Whitney Howard getting ready to hit. Right through there for a strike.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Next pitch misses inside, and it's 1-1.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he establishes that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
This one smoked on its way out of here. That was blasted to the moon. For second of the year, it's 4-1. She absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in the lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. 3 hits last night, so he was a big factor in getting that win. And a foul ball. Yo, 1. That's a little bit low.
Boog, here's a guy at the plate. I'm expecting to have a good game. He always seems to play better in road games.
And now 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Nobody out with 3 runs in already this frame. Here at the top of the second. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Kicks and deals. And another ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Corbin Carroll. Tripled and scored to lead off the game. Just missed. That's outside. And now 2-0.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
The line to kick the pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. Two out, space is empty. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Oh, and he hit him. He had two strikes on him, and he hit him.
Oh, he's only an out away from getting through the inning, but he just lost control for a brief moment there. It's not the end of the world, but don't let one mistake turn into another. Get your focus back right here.
Now move to first. Carroll back on a dive.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. Foul ball. And that one is in the dirt. And the count is 1-2. Kicks and fires. Wouldn't chase that time. Already 3 runs across in the frame here in the finale of this 4-game set. Now it's 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Back to work, 3-2 now. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Here comes a 3-2. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Back there. Forget it. She'll touch them all. Their 3rd home run of the inning, and they add a couple more. It's 6-1.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. Knew what pitch she wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So up now for Chicago, Gwen Brett. And first offering is fouled off.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
Laboring here. about to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. And there's a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Now batting, third baseman.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And she met it out front for the line drive knock.
Now a chance for Hyro Bones. And that's outside. And that's ball one. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And another ball.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes.
Oh, that's off the plate.
Safe at second, and she easily steals the bag.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around third, she will score. It's 7-1. Safely into second. She's got a double.
Well, it was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get into scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Yuri Perez is done, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Hannah Turner.
Number 86.
She last pitched 2 days ago.
Hannah Turner.
And here's the DH for the Cubs, Willie Stargell. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Bones at second with 2 down. And a foul ball. Good eye in that spot. Activity in the bullpen. Walker Buehler preparing to come on if needed. Runner on second, 2 down. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Lifted in the air out to left, and that'll fall for a base hit. Bones around third. She'll score easily. It's 8-1.
Comes through with the RBI. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for base hit.
Now it's the second baseman, Chase Utley. He's already homered here in this one. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. She deals right through there for a strike. The pitch in the air, left field, down the line. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. And the pitch. This one popped up. Banks settles under it. She's got it. And that is out number 3. Bottom half of inning number 2. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Jody Banks.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Center for a base hit. And the leadoff hitter aboard.
A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
And first offering is fouled off. The Redbirds with a lot of ground to make up. Bottom half of inning number 2. Strike 2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
That one is upstairs. And downstairs. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Next to hit, Brittany O'Donnell. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. That one's in there, and the count is 0-2.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. She paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, interesting. She's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get her in the scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. She just needs one more out.
And the batter now, Gabrielle Moreno. The 0-1. That misses off the outside edge. The 1-1 is fouled off. And another ball.
Thank you.
In the dirt. Safe at second. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Runner at second, 2 down. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. On to the third inning. Here's the catcher, Whitney Howard.
Whitney Howard.
And a pitch. That one at triple digits.
You know, these Cubs putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They jumped all over the starter and knocked her out of the game early. She just was never able to settle in, and the damage was done by the time she got the hook.
The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Oh, 0-2 now. Ground ball to the right side. In plenty of time to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Now batting, the left fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Now the left fielder, Brandon Nimmo. His first at bat was a strikeout.
Ball, that's out.
One down, base is empty. That's a strike. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
And a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And the righty deals. Swung on, popped up on the infield. O'Donnell pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
The batter, number 4.
2 outs, base is empty. And the batter will be the shortstop. 0 for 1 so far. Foul ball there. Swing and a miss. That one at 99. And it's 0-2. The Cubbies up big in this one. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Battling here as she fouls it away. And here it comes. And she chases that one. And the Cubs go 1-2-3. Cubs are down quietly. And it remains an 8-1 game. Back here in St. Louis, and stepping in is the speedy Richie Ashburn.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area. This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
That one fouled off. The wind and the pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And now the lefty gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The pitch. Out to short. On the run, sends it over to first. One up, one down.
The batter, the center fielder, Andrew McCutchen.
And now the center fielder, Andrew McCutchen. He walked and came around to score his first time up. That misses. And that is ball one.
No strike.
And that's
Yep, that ball went
outside.
out.
Swings and misses. And it's 2-1 now. The wind of the pitch. Liner, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle. Allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer. And he hit the ball on the screws.
That one to first and foul ball. Here comes a pitch. Into center. Iwamura settles underneath it. Iwamura makes the play.
Up next for the Cardinals, the first baseman, Kaylee Hernandez.
Man at first, stepping in the long ball threat, Kaylee Hernandez. Singled and drove in a run her first time through. Just missed. Late on that fastball.
Threw that fastball right by her, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this pitcher out there on the mound. See if she continues to climb the ladder.
That's inside.
Ball two.
Yeah, that's ball two. And another ball. Gary Sheffield to bat next. McCutchen off of first with two away.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Left-hand hitter waits. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And she walked her.
That's ball four.
Oh, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Sheffield in the box now as he looks at ball one. Second plate appearance of the day for him. That one missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And that one wrapped foul. First and second, two down. Here in the last half of the third. Just missed. Jody Banks up next for the Cardinals. Two on, two outs. Out towards right center field. Carroll moves towards it. And that is that. So the Cards strand a couple. It's still an 8-1 ball game. And we're back. John Chompy with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the fourth, Corbin Carroll. Turner back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Carroll, 25 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Misses outside, and 1-1. Swing and a miss, 99. How do you do?
Boom, that's cheddar, baby.
Righty to the plate. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The pitch. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. 2-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He didn't make it easy for her on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Fastball for a strike.
Well, she may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, she's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
1 ball.
Next offering way off the plate. And there's a ball. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here's a 2-2. Next offering misses down and away.
She should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if she's walked.
Right-handed reliever. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but she earned that walk after a long at-bat. 1 down. Gwen Brett, the next Cub to hit. 1 for 2. Not close with that one. Ball 1.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's going to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Left-hand batter waits.
Nope, that's inside.
Man at first, 1 away. And that's in for a strike.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think she's looking for something else right there.
Inside and it hit her.
Well, that's a nice job of moving that runner up into scoring position. It's not the most common way of getting it done. Probably a little painful, but now we'll see if they can cash in.
Bones in the box again. Takes a strike.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. She's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
2 on, 1 out. And she blows that one by her at 100.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big-time velo on the bump and big-time pop at the plate.
0-2 now. Got her swinging.
Now, when you follow up a triple-digit fastball with a nasty changeup, pretty much every time the hitter's going to be in trouble. And that was the plan. Get her to sit dead red on the fastball and then just make her look foolish with the off-speed stuff.
Stargell in the box now. No balls and a strike. That one in there across the letters.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that she's turned things around. She's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and she can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
And this is inside.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. She finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Righty delivers.
Oh, that's it.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And another ball.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. O'Donnell settles under it and makes the catch. And that is that. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom 4, now on for St. Louis, Jody Banks. The pitch. Fastball gets the corner at the knees. Right through there for a strike. Gonna count 1 and 2.
She missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put her away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Kicks and deals. Smoke to right center, and this one's gonna go out of here. A gigantic blast. It's 8-2. That one just sounded different.
Yeah, it might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of hitters that just don't have the pop to do that. And probably just as many who don't have the approach either. She let that ball travel, and she got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Eloy Jimenez now. And takes low for ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
She deals. On the ground right side. And it goes just foul. The Cardinals with a lot of ground to make up. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. High fly ball out towards left field. Nimmo going back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Now batting, number 33.
Brittany O'Donnell next up for the Cardinals. Struck out swinging her first time. Swing and a miss as she was out front that time. In the air right side. Grabs it on the run. Out number 2.
the batter, the catcher.
2 outs, base is empty. And here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Just missed.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. One for the Cardinals on the solo home run. And this is now an 8-2 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Ready now for the 5th inning. So up now for Chicago, Chase Utley. And a pitch. Hit hard. That gets through. And the leadoff man aboard.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
So a man aboard. And now Whitney Howard. She's already homered here in this one. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Cubs, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. Everything seems to be clicking, and the 6 extra base hits in the game kind of tells you everything you need to know. They're not getting fooled up there at all.
And there's a strike on the outside corner. Kicks and fires. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and she'll see another. Utley gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Swing and a miss. Blew the express right by her bat for strike 3.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied her up, and she couldn't get a piece at all.
And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. Runner takes off. Throw, and they got him.
Well, I got to admit, I'm kind of shocked he got caught stealing right there because of how big the lead was over at first base. Catcher doesn't throw very well either, but for whatever reasons, things came together, and they got the out at second. Really impressive job, I'd say.
The 1-1. He swings and fouls one off. The 1-2. And another ball. Up the middle. Banks tosses to first, and that will end the inning. Back here in St. Louis, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the Cardinal DH, Richie Ashburn. Garcia back to work. That's out to center field. Iwamura has a beat on it. Makes the grab, 1 down. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Andrew McCutcheon next up for the Cardinals. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. On the ground to third. Throws to first in time.
Now batting, shortstop, Larry Doby.
And up next for St. Louis, Larry Doby.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
Nimmo makes the catch, inning over. Back here in St. Louis, all set for the start of the inning. So up now for Chicago, number 4. The right-hander back to work. Fastball for a strike. Slider clips the zone.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Swing and a miss. Struck her out. Now one away.
Well, I think she was waiting on the changeup right there, and she got it. It just drifted too far in on her. I think if that pitch is just a little more out over the plate, she probably squares it up. But instead, she's going to have to take a seat.
Carroll stands in now, looks at that one inside. Pitch is in the dirt. Now 2-0. And here it comes.
Ball, that's out.
And a foul ball. Base is empty, one away, and we're the top half of the 6th. Inside ball 4.
Ball 4.
Now a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Iwamura batting with one down, takes a strike. And ball 1.
The hitter at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. She knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Just off the inside edge. Pickoff move to first, and he's back in easily. The pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. And the right-hander deals. Ground ball could be 2. Jadobi for 1. Back to first for 2, and that'll do it. So they go quietly there. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Cubs 8 and the Cardinals 2. Bottom of the 6th. Now up the Cardinals number 4 hitter, Kaylee Hernandez. A line to kick the pitch. Ball 1 low.
You know, these Cardinals need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
And a pitch. That one finds the zone. 2-1 now. And that one is inside. The pitch. 3-1, and she couldn't come up with it.
Boog, if I were her, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this hitter's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Runner at first, Gary Sheffield. Next up for the Cardinals. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Kicks and deals. Right through there for a strike. Hernandez on at first. Nobody out. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for her to slow it down right here ahead in the count. Well, the goal when you go on the road is to at least play 500 ball. Well, they've been winning series. They win this one here, and you got yourself a little bit of breathing room, but you want to keep the same mindset. Let's go into the next place, and let's take that series again.
8-3 the final in this one. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs. 8 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 7 runners on base. For St. Louis, 3 runs on 7 hits, no errors.
Welcome to Ring Central Coliseum in Oakland, home of the A's. An AL West matchup on the show. It's the Houston Astros going up against the Oakland Athletics. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Oakland A's have yet to lose a game in this series, and now they go for the sweep at home against their division rival.
So, Boog, I noticed a few fans carrying brooms around the stadium. Where do you think these people find these brooms? Do they bring them from the house? And are they dirty? Are they clean? What's the deal? I think some of them look brand new. But anyway, these players have played great in this series, and they're looking to sweep their division rivals right out of the building.
First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch. And on the hill in this one, Logan Webb. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport, Singing.
Well, the key for him usually centers around his ability to command all 4 of his pitches. I mean, he can get by with 3 if one isn't working, but it becomes a little tougher to keep hitters guessing, especially when you start to get through the second and third time through the order. So we'll see how he incorporates all of his stuff into this one.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jarren Duran. Out to short, Betts. One up, one down. Now we check out the Astros lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely.
That's a ball.
That one almost got her.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
One out, base is empty. Missing inside, and it's 2-2. The wind of the pitch. And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. One down, base is empty. Warning track wall, and you can touch them all. A massive home run. For second of the year, it's 1-0. She kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and she just kept taking her cuts. Finally squared one up. Changeup up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times, the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
One out, base is empty. And now it's going to be Mike Trout. That one inside, and it's 1-0.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And the pitch. Webb, maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. Guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Let's see if he gives them anything to hit here. Swinging a foul straight back. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Slider got him for strike 3.
No, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in the 3rd and final game of the series. And now it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Fastball for a strike.
That's perfect location, right on the black. Over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots.
That's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. Astros off and running on the solo homer. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show. Back in Oakland, and towing the slab in this one, Aaliyah Curtis. What do you have on her, Singy?
Well, she had a bunch of wins last year, and I'll tell you what, as a position player, when you've got a pitcher that's going to go out there and take the ball and put you in a position to win, for whatever reasons, you're relaxed, you enjoy playing behind her, but you're also able to score for a pitcher like that. And that's who she was for her team last year, and I'm sure they're hoping they get more of the same this season.
Bottom of the first, digging in for Oakland, Joe Morgan. The pitch. And there's a foul ball. Morgan bats left, throws right, hitting leadoff in today's game. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Here comes a pitch. Started to swing, held up.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Next pitch is outside.
It's a good take.
Popped up. Griffin in position. Makes the catch for the out. Take a look at the lineup. It features a great veteran presence, Joe Morgan.
Boogie ended up hitting over 320 last year. I mean, 320, that's just another level. I mean, 300 is a goal that every guy has, but 320 is just comfortable in that range. And catch this. He told me he thinks he can do even better this season. Crazy.
And that one fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swinging a foul straight back. And the righty deals. Not even close there. 1-2 the count. Swings and misses, struck her out.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where she and the catcher wanted it.
Now here is Corey Wolverine. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Two out, space is empty. That's off the mark, and it's a ball and a strike.
Well, she's so great about hitting the ball the other way. She hits those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten her up a little bit so she doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
One and two here. Fights it off. She'll see another. And that's in the dirt.
Well, this is a hitter that can be frustrating for pitchers because she fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Inside at 100, and now it's 3-2. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit.
She's been swinging it really well lately.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
Now here is Jim Thome. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Wolverine on its second with 2 down. Fought off foul. And the pitch. Way outside. And a count 1-2. That's towards center. Trout sizing it up. He's got it. And that will end the inning. The A's strand 1. They trail here 1-0. Back here in the East Bay, top of the second, and now the DH, Carlos Delgado. One of the best in the game against right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, that's another story. Webb back to work. Fouled off. He was late. Singy, is this more common today? Guys really only succeeding against pitchers throwing from a specific side?
I think it's because you just don't get a very long trial period anymore. I mean, with the analytics and the numbers, teams are looking for instant success with the lineups that they construct. So if you don't figure it out quickly against certain types of pitchers, you're just not going to get those opportunities.
Got him looking. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after it.
Jose Altuve stands in now and watches strike 1. The 0-1.
Ball. 1-0.
And a swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Ball 2.
And that's downstairs and outside.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And he deals. Caught him looking for the K. Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Isabel Santiago. Slice to right, and it stays fair. Now she'll turn for second. And she starts her afternoon off right with a double.
Love how she let that ball travel, trusted her hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Runner at second here with 2 away. Now at the plate, Lisa Nettles. And a good eye there. Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the top of the second. On the ground, Morgan fires over to first. And that is the inning. So the Astros lead 1, but they lead it 1-0. Bottom of the second. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Harold Baines. And a pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Well, impressed that she went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
Inside, just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The pitch. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Righty delivers. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
And another ball.
Ball 2.
And a 2-2.
I got 3-2.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Here's Mookie Betts now.
Betts is definitely one of those guys that excels at everything he does, Boog. In terms of baseball, he can do it all. He's won World Series, batting titles, gold gloves, and everything else you can think of.
And that's outside. And that's ball 1. Called strike right there.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boog, he's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players question the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Turns and fires to Betts. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Baines gets his lead at first with nobody out. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Way back there. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
Next up for the A's, Maria Ramirez. Golden opportunity right here. Swing and a chopper. And she picks it up and she'll put it in her pocket. Good eye in that spot. Base hit, 1 run in already. Here comes the throw. In there safely. And a 2-1 ball game now.
Oh, a huge 2 RBI swing of the bat right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got her stride and load out of the way early. She stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like she was in the cage hitting off a tee.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Audrey Pennington. fastball for a strike.
0-1.
A's leading by a run. Bottom half of inning number 2. Runner takes off. Nope. Pitch outside. Throw to second. She's safe. That was close, but StatCast shows us why she so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and she needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Runner at second. And that one fouled off. Left-hand batter waits.
Ball.
And another ball. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the third and final game of the series. Right through there, got her. And that's the first out.
The Uncle Charlie boo kept it up her sleeve the entire bat until the 6th pitch. Snapped it off, dropped it in there, and just froze her.
What's with the Uncle Charlie nickname? I mean, people use it all the time. Doesn't feel like it's common knowledge as to why.
Yeah, I don't know. Sounds like something we could find on the interweb, though.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. But why not like Uncle Carl or something like that? Uncle Curly.
Uncle Boo.
Well, but then what would it be, a breaking ball? Now, Eric Davis. And that drops in for a strike. The 0-1. And a foul ball. Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. And that's a little bit high. And it's 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes. Good job to fight that one off. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base. And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
This to third, sneaks through, base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Throws to second. The tag, and they cut him down, going for 2. But 1 run does score on the play before the inning ends. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. We played 2 full. It's the A's 3 and the Astros 1. And we're back. Top half of the third inning, and stepping in for the Astros, Leslie Michaels. Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Betts tosses across to first, and 1 away in the top of the third.
Now back, left fielder, Jaron Duran.
Back to the top of the lineup, Here's the left fielder, Jarren Duran. Grounded out his first time. And takes low for ball one. One down, base is empty. Foul ball there. Kicks and fires. That one lifted to left. Griffey under it. Makes the catch. And there's two down.
The third baseman, number 13. Megan.
And now, Megan Griffin. She's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off. The Astros trailing by 2. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. I say she win.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time. The pitch.
Ball, that's out.
And another ball.
She should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if she's walked.
3-2 now. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that means Mike Trout will have a chance to hit. Here's Mike Trout. Struck out swinging his first time. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. And first offering is fouled off.
2 quick outs, needed to get that third one, wasn't able to do it. Now you bring up the heart of this order. You got to find a way to get it done right here.
1-1.
Pitch out, but no action. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two outs. Wouldn't chase that time. At the belt and fires. Right side, hard hit. Morgan on to first. And the inning is over. One left for Houston. Score holds. It's 3-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the third. Now the number 2 hitter, Erica Griffey. And the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Athletics doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. That's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
Righty to the plate. Good eye right there. outfield for a knock. Runner aboard on the leadoff single.
I'm sure she feels really good about that one. Really nice job staying up the middle with her approach. She didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Corey Wolverine up next for the A's. Singled and stole a base her first time. And that one clips the corner. Well, Chris, through the early stages, she hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. She's going to need to get some quick outs if she's going to get deeper into this game. Check on the runner. Griffey gets back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
And here it comes. And a base hit into right center field. Lead runner around second. The throw in, and the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And she met it out front for the line drive knock.
Now the A's designated hitter, Jim Thome. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
She deals. Just missed.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Now a screamer into the outfield. He's got it. Runners tag up from second and third. She'll score on the sac fly, and they're up by 3.
Man, he smoked that fastball. It's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
And now the right fielder, Harold Baines. Now a fly ball to right center. Trout sizing this one up. Brings it in. Runner tagging from third. She's in on the sacrifice fly. It's 5-1.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Here's Mookie Betts. A double and a run scored his first time up. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. On the warning track. And hauls it in. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on. 3 back in Oakland as we go to the top of the 4th. And here now is the Astros cleanup hitter, Reese Jones. Clobbered to right field, way back, gone. That was blasted to the moon, and they cut into the lead. It's 5-2. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Carlos Carlos Delgado up next for the Astros. And first offering is fouled off.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Lined into right. Baines takes the catch, and there's one gone. Jose Altuve up to hit here. Caught looking his first time up. Hot shot to third. Zips it to first, and they get Altuve for the out.
The batter, number 2, shortstop.
And now the shortstop, Isabel Santiago. Doubled in her first AB. Swing and a base hit, and that extends the inning.
All over that one right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as she connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
There's a swing and a drive. And in one hops the wall. Santiago coming home. She scores. It's 5-3.
Waste no time there. Everything was mechanically sound with that swing right there. I mean, that's pretty much what you're wanting to replicate with every rep you take. You want good balance, barrel directly to the baseball, and good long extension after contact out in front of home plate. Man, there are a lot of doubles in a swing like that.
So 2 down, and next to hit for Houston, Leslie Michaels. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. That's back. Tattooed and gone. Second home run of the inning for him. It's 5-5. She only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Line drive, and that's a base hit to right.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Stepping in, Megan Griffin. Hit hard, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. And her hot hitting continues.
They kept her in the yard that time, but all she's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this player.
Here's Trout. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Run comes in from second, and it's 6-5.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
First and second, 2 outs. Reese Jones up next for the Astros. And a foul ball left side. Offense exploding for 5 so far in the inning. Top half of inning number 4. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. Way back there, and it's gone. Another homer. Her second home run of the game, and they add to their lead. It's 9-5. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it out.
The new pitcher in the game, Babe Ruth.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
So next up for Houston, Carlos Delgado. On the ground, right side. Wolverine steps on the bag. And the lefty reliever does his job. Just one pitch to get the inning-ending ground out. Maria Ramirez up next for the A's.
Maria Ramirez.
And a pitch. And it's fouled away. The pitch. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. The pitch.
Ball one.
Clearly she hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Got her looking. That's a strikeout.
Now batting, catcher.
And now here's the A's catcher, Audrey Pennington. Struck out looking in her first at bat. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball one. Kicks and deals. Swing and a ball popped up under this one. 2 down. Two outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Eric Davis. Struck out swinging his first time. Strike one.
This is important. If she can go 1, 2, 3 here, it will be a very positive sign for her and for her team.
That one ripped right center field. That's back there. And it's off the wall. Davis into second, and he's got a double.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
Next to hit, Joe Morgan. And that one is lifted in the air. Trout sizing it up. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Left for Oakland. They trail it by 4. It's 9-5. Back here in the East Bay, here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Astros, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. Everything seems to be clicking, and the 6 extra base hits in the game.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there, on its way, gone. Jose Altuve will touch them all. 3rd home run of the season, and they boost their lead. It's 10-5. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. And it's caught for the out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Swung on, belted. That's back there. And that one is gone. She flexes her power with that swing. It's their second home run of the inning, and they tack one on the board. It's 11-5.
First pitch hacking, and it paid off for her in a big way.
That one ripped. This looks like extra bases. Around first, heading for two. In safely. It's a double and her second hit.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity. Right on top of it.
Fly ball down the line. And it gets by him. Around third. She will score. 12-5 is our score. Manning gets the ball now.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every out.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. To the warning track, makes the catch. And that should get the job done as he tags from third. He's in to score on the sac fly, and now it's 13-5. Now Trout gets a chance to hit. That one ripped left field. Griffey ranging back. Just missed it. The two-round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. Home half of the fifth coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Leading off, Erica Griffey. Curtis back to work. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. In safely, it's a leadoff double in the fifth.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
So a runner aboard. Corey Wolverine up next for the A's. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Griffey around third. Well, Singy, she is locked in there.
She's really slowed the game down, and it's like she's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that she squared up that baseball tells me that she is seeing it like a beach ball.
Jim Thome up next for the A's. He's 0 for 1. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And there's a hit. Coming home. She'll score. Our score 13-7.
Stringing them together. That's 3 hits in a row. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled.
Tracy Lord taking over on the mound.
And you know, bullpen pitchers can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp she is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
And now Harold Baines makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there's one down.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Here's Mookie now. 1 for 2. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Back. Gone. A 2-run homer. It's 13-9. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there. No doubt about it.
That's ripped. Base hit. So a runner aboard now with one away. Here's the speedy catcher, Audrey Pennington, known for her rocket arm behind the plate. Hammered down the right side, but foul. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Clobbered to right field, way back, gone. A gigantic blast. Second home run of the inning for him. And they close the gap. It's 13-11. She put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. That's exactly the pitch she was looking for, crushes it, and hits it out of the ballpark.
Penn Murphy will take over here.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
And now here is Eric Davis. The Stros up by 2. Last half of inning number 5. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. They go back to back. His second of the year. It's 13-12.
They're fighting to get back into this game. Back-to-back blasts, and now they're in striking distance.
So the Oakland lineup turns over. Joe Morgan will hit next. This one ripped, but foul to the right.
Hey, partner, how's your scorecard looking right now?
Little dicey, kind of hieroglyphics style at the moment. You know what it's like, Singy? Remember our trip to London, Yankees and Red? Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And that one hops the wall. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
They are really feeding off each other. That's 5 hits in a row. Love how he just kept it simple there. Didn't come out of his mechanics. Nice tight swing, hard hit ball. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Make that 4 homers in the inning. And it gives them the lead in the 5th. It's 14-13. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact.
Digging in for Oakland, Corey Wolverine. 3 for 3 with 2 singles and a double. And first offering is fouled off.
Yeah, pretty ridiculous. And you use like 5 different colors of pens, so like it's just a mosaic over there.
Yeah, I mean, I know you're always judging the different pens. That, you know, I got the skinny scoring pen, and then I have the red, and then the black, and then I got a highlighter. So there is a lot going on. 1 down, base is empty. Gets a piece and stays alive. And the 0-2. No question about this one. It's out of here. Back-to-back homers. Home run number 5 on the season, and they add to the lead. It's 15-13.
She's swinging a red-hot bat. This isn't the first home run we've seen her hit these last few games, and it probably won't be the last.
And it's off the top of the wall. And into second with 1 away. That's a double.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
And at second with 1 away. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Harold Baines. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Nettles makes the catch. Runner tags at second, and he's up to third safely with 2 gone. Here's Mookie to hit.
Well, the way these 2 teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
Hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. Another homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 17-13. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive.
2 outs, runner at first. And here is Audrey Pennington. She's already homered here in this one. That one is absolutely belted. It bangs off the wall. Around third. Relay throw home. And she's out. A down, and that ends the inning.
Textbook defensive execution right there. Outfielder hits the cutoff man, relay throw to the plate, a perfect strike, and a great way to end the inning.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Foul ball. The wind of the pitch. And that one hammered back there. Out of here. And she's gone yard again. That's her third home run of the game. And they inch closer. It's 17-14. See, the ball is jumping off her bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive.
And now, Carlos Delgado. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
That's a base hit.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field. And maybe they've got something going here, trying to get back into this one.
And there's a base hit to left. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Isabel Santiago. That one is hammered right field. That's back. And it's gone. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 17-17. She sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because she wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. Always scary for a pitcher.
Jules Rarick on the pitch here.
Power slider pitcher, Boog. She throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Lisa Nettles up next for the Astros. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Davis makes the grab. One pitch and one out.
Up next for the Astros, the catcher.
And here's the catcher, Leslie Michaels. She's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but she can absolutely move, and it is a factor in her game.
Counts 1-0.
But this player is definitely a plus runner. But what I love about her is that she goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's players like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Four runs already in the frame, and we're the top half of the sixth. Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike two. The line to kick the pitch. Ground ball up the middle, and he can't come up with it. So the Houston lineup turns over. Jarren Duran up next for the Astros. And that's off the inside edge. Ball one. Here comes a pitch.
Ball, that's out.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
2-0 the count. Here it comes. Just off the inside edge. Megan Griffin waits on deck. Splits the plate, and it's 3-1. Right-handed reliever, and now it's filled up.
We got a full count. 3-2.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it. At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Two on, one out. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Left-hand hitter waits.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. She's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And the righty deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Go-ahead run at second here in the third and final game of the series. Got her looking. 2 away.
Well, you've got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you've got a chance. Very frustrating for her, I'm sure. See if the next hitter can pick her up.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now batting Mike Trout. That missed by a lot. And that's ball 1. Michaels, the lead runner out at second. Duran at first, 2 out of the inning. Out there to center. That one's back. Gone. He'll circle the bases. Their 3rd home run of the inning. And the Astros jump in front. It's 20-17.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed.
So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, Carl Edwards Jr.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And here's the first baseman, Reese Jones. Just missed. This one in the air. Ramirez should have this one. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Well, we go bottom six. And now the center fielder, Eric Davis. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. The wind of the pitch. In there at the knees for a strike.
Yeah, he's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Struck him out looking. Joe Morgan up next for the A's.
Second baseman, Joe Morgan.
And first offering is fouled off. Navarro, an all-star a season ago. She throws a cutter, a sinker, a four-seamer, a slurve, and she works in a changeup. And the pitch. Got him swinging. Had him way out front of the slurve.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Now the left fielder, Erica Griffey. She swings and fouls one off. Pitch misses, and the count is 1-1.
Ball, 1 strike.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. That one not close. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Left field. Durant drifts towards it, and he makes the catch. And that is that. Top of inning number 7. Now it's the DH, Carlos Delgado. Edwards, 34-year-old vet. He joined the team as a free agent. Off the mark there. 1-0. Edwards, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
Ramirez sizes this one up. Puts it away for the out.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
And stepping in for the Astros, Jose Altuve. He's already homered in this game. Right through there for a strike. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by...
That one ripped left field. Going, gone. He circles the bases. His second home run of the game, and they tack on to their lead. It's 21-17.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
And a foul ball. Strike 2. Down and in, moved her feet.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
1 run across in the frame so far here in the top half of inning number 7. This is off the plate. Ball 2. And another ball. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
You can see she was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Swing and a miss, and she's down on strikes. 2 out. Now it's the right fielder, Lisa Nettles.
Lisa.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And that is that. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. 7th inning stretch time. Major League Baseball is on the show. Set for the last half of the 7th. Digging in for Oakland, Corey Wolverine.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give her the cycle.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
You know, these A's showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. One thing that really stands out is their chase rate. League average is around 30%, but they're at less than 20% right now.
And now the lefty fouls one off. 2-2. And a pitch. Bounce to the left side. Griffin whips it to first on the run. On target. She got her. Nice play.
Good onside run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Jim Thome up next for the A's.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time. And a pitch. In the dirt. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
The right fielder.
2 outs. Base is empty. And now the right fielder, Harold Baines. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Next one misses. And the count 1-2. The Athletics down by 4. Here the bottom of the 7th. Next offering is downstairs.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Here's a 2-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Two down, nobody on. Got him. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Lucas Sims.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Here's the catcher, Leslie Michaels.
Oh, yeah, Boog. She's on the brink of one of your favorite milestones. She's completed 3 legs of the cycle.
I love me some cycle. The pitch. Just missed. Inside, just missed. That's down and in. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He has it. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
Fastball for a strike. And that one off the inside edge. He walked her.
Hopefully he figures it out on the mound because they're running out of arms in that bullpen.
So the batting order turns over. Now batting Jarren Duran. There's the strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jason Adam getting ready to go. Throw to first, and she dives back in safely. Michaels gets her lead at first. Nobody out. And that one moves his feet. And a good eye there. Next offering is in for a strike. Just misses with that one. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And one gone. And here is Megan Griffin. She had a big swing for this team way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Boog, she didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got her team going, and she's looking for more right here.
And a foul ball. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. There's a ball, and that's a stolen base. Not even close.
She's really showing us the dynamic skill set she brings to the field on this one. Homered earlier, now she swipes second, showing off the speed. Really fun to watch her play the game.
One out, the runner at second, and we're in the top of the eighth. And another ball. And that one fouled off. Pitch misses, and it's 3-2. Runner at second. To third. Throws to first in time.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there. Just rolled over it. Got the ground ball.
Mike Trout.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. He's been a difference maker in this one with what he did back in the sixth.
No doubt, Boog. A huge 3-run homer, and it's one of the key moments in this game.
He swings and fouls one off. Pitch misses there, and now it's even 1-1. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the third and final game of the series. Just missed. And the slider just misses.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count. Right through there for a strike. 3-1 count, saying to himself, I've got to get a fastball here. Just spins a get-me-over breaking ball to bring the count full.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Tim Mesa.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And now it's Mookie Betts.
For the A's.
No matter what, you're playing this kind of rival, take your game to another level.
The pitch. And that one ripped into right, and that's just foul. The pitch. On the ground to the left. Whips it across, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Now batting, third baseman, Maria.
So digging in, Maria Ramirez. She is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like she could thrive in one of those sports too. And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, one away. Here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. And they're at the knees. And that is strike 2.
Let's see if she's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding her away.
That one misses. Now 1-2. On the ground, out to short. Can't glove it cleanly. Safe at first. No play. We'll see how they score this.
The catcher, Pennington.
Runner at first with one gone. Audrey Pennington up next for the A's. Breaking ball inside. Ball 1.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
Ball, 1 strike.
Rocketed out towards right center. Base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
The batter, the center fielder,
Eric Davis digs in now. He's already homered here in this one. That's a base hit. Run scores. Throw into third. Not in time. She's safe.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. Shortened up the swing and went right back up the middle. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's going to be Joe Morgan. Hard liner. That's down. One hops off the wall. Pulls him to third safely. And a run comes in to score.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Number 45 gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And Boog, the offense needs to be ready for the screwball. It's not a pitch you see very often, so it's tough to pick up, and it's a good one.
2 on, 1 out. And the batter now, Erica Griffey. Out towards right center field. That's back. And it's gone. Home run. Another homer. She's done it again. Her second homer of the game. And they tack on 3. It's 22-21. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance. They found a way to fight back big time. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know she's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to her, but now she's got to find a way to reset.
At the plate, Corey Wolverine. Base hit, so they get a runner aboard with a 1-out single.
I mean, come on, have a game. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise, she put a great swing on it.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Here's Oakland's DH, Jim Thome. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. That one blasted deep to right. Way back there. It's a ball. Second home run of the inning for him. It's 24-21. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
So a new pitcher out of the bullpen for the Astros, Jose Leclerc.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Base is empty, 1 away. Now it's the right fielder, Harold Baines. And he grounds one back up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. That leaves him without a throw, and they don't get the out. 1 gone, runner at first. Here's Mookie now. Down the left field line, could be extra bases. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Lead runner holds at third. So 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
These hitters are relentless. Just till the bell sounds, they are going to keep coming at you, trying to get you into the corner and knock you out.
So 1 out with 2 aboard, calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. Bases loaded with 1 away. Audrey Pennington getting ready to hit. That one ripped. And gone. Grand slam. She unloads on that one. Her second home run of the game, and they add to their lead. It's 28-21.
You know, more than 100 grand slams are hit every season in baseball, but they're still exciting every single time. Well, she comes through big time with the grand slam here, but you've also got to give some credit to the batters ahead of her. Good at-bats to get on base and really set the table for a special moment in this one.
So 1 out, nobody on. And now the center fielder, Eric Davis. He gets there with the slide to first. And very nicely done for the out.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
2 outs, base is empty. Next up for the A's, Joe Morgan. Line drive, and that's a fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. That's a double, and he's got a 4-hit day.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Man at second here with 2 away. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Erica. And that one is lifted in the air. That's back there. Makes the catch up against the wall. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jason Adams.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Reese Jones. And a chance to make some history here, Chris.
She's homered 3 times so far, and now she gets another chance, at least we think. We'll see if the pitcher gives her anything to hit. It's so rare to see a 3-homer performance, but even more special for that player to get another chance at the plate to do it again for 4.
That one ripped. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. Crushed to right. This one's got a chance. Out of here. Home run. A massive home run. Her 4th home run of the game. It's 28-22.
Wow, this is awesome. I mean, a 4-homer game. They're just so rare. They're so special and just so tough to pull off as well. Everything has to line up for you, but of course you got to make it happen too. And these are the types of performances that people just don't forget, and it's definitely going to live on in history.
He makes the grab, and there's one away. He's 2 outs away. And next to hit for Houston, Jose Altuve. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. And he's gone yard again. That's his 3rd home run of the game. It's 28-23.
They wasted no time in that at bat, swinging at the first pitch, and he punished it.
Certainly worthy of another look to find out the distance of that home run via StatCast. 470 feet. Singy, say it with me. Wow.
Yeah, he got every stitch on that baseball, and you don't see many homers go as far as that one just did. I'm sure it's already spread like wildfire on the internet, man. These kind of home runs don't go unnoticed.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Isabel Santiago. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Baines makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
She was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if she gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Sends it to center, and that's going to do it. And that'll do it. The A's slug their way to a win in this one.
Nice sweep in this series, and you continue playing at home. Everything feels good right now. This is the type of run that you can put together a nice, long winning streak. We'll see if they're able to do it in the next game.
High-scoring ball game in this one. Oakland victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 33 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show brings you game one of a big 4-game set. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Miami Marlins. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport, Sam Townsend. Always exciting to see her in action, and it seems like she consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when she's on the bases. She's just a heads-up player, but she's got so much talent, and she makes the most of that. I believe it starts with her preparation because you never see her give away an at-bat.
Just about set to go now. Today's starting pitcher, Jeffrey Springs. How about a report on him, Chris?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, number 33.
The right fielder, number 33.
And he deals. Missed with a changeup. And this 4-game set is underway. The 1-0. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-0.
Next offering is in for a strike.
I think she was sitting off speed right there because she just let the fastball go by.
That just misses. 3-1. Swing and a miss.
I think she was sitting off speed there.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to her right there anyhow.
Leading off tonight for Cincinnati.
Here's the second baseman.
Number 35.
Right through there for a strike. Springs goes 6 feet 3 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a 2-seamer. Now snap throw to first. Back in safe, really close. Runner at first with no outs here. That one's in there. 0-2.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
And a pitch. Got her. And now 1 away.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. She got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
So here's Murphy now.
She's been tearing it up at the plate recently. Has a chance to make it a 15-game hitting streak in this one.
That one fouled off. Oh, 1 now. Fastball for a strike.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's going to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
They tried to get her to chase on a slider down and away. Man at first, 1 away. And now 2-2.
2-2.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And that skips into dirt.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. She's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Carter looking for the K.
Well, she should get some fist bumps when she gets back into the dugout, because even though she strikes out, she saw a lot of pitches and she battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the hitters behind her an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Step off throw to first, and she's back in easily. Ken Griffey Jr. in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first as we play game 1 of this 4-game series.
1 ball, 1 strike.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. Two outs. Swings and sends a rocket to right. Snags it on the run, and that'll do it. So 1 left for Cincinnati, and now the Marlins will have a crack at things. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Miami, and starting in this one, John Donaldson. What should we keep an eye on here?
Yeah, ZRA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
The pitch. Ricky Henderson in now, takes ball 1 off the plate.
And if there's one man you want to keep off the base paths, it's this guy right here, Ricky Henderson, the undisputed stolen base king.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. And Singy, Ricky's 1,406 career steals is a record that may stand forever. The active leader in career steals isn't even a quarter of the way to that number. Into the outfield, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And now for the Marlins, Wild Thing Adams.
I'm liking what I've seen from her at the dish lately. 10 hits in her last 5 games.
And the 1-0.
That's a ball.
Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, she's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And a seed into center. That's a base hit. Junior gets it back in quickly. Rudder stops at second, and the first 2 reach to start the inning.
Right, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then hitters have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like she did right there.
And now it's going to be Sam Townsend.
Really strong hitting performance recently. Working on a 5-game hitting streak.
Gets her to chase after that one.
Now, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Donaldson kicks and deals. And that one a little below the knees. 1-1. Henderson, the lead runner at second. Adams on at first with nobody out. Hard ground ball, base knock. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs.
That's 3 singles in a row. I really like that swing, man. She didn't just push it the other way through the infield. She drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think she was thinking opposite field as she stepped into the box. Got a pitch she liked, and she got it done.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami. One of the best contact hitters in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one. On the corner at the knees for a strike.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches.
Popped up right side. And out number one on the grab. And time now for the Marlins lineup. Batting second, a really important hitter for them. Wild Thing Adams.
Well, these days we know teams, they put a game plan together for every hitter in a lineup. But a hitter like this, they circle her, make sure she doesn't beat you. So they put in a little extra time and effort on how they're going to approach her. She can be a huge difference maker when she's hot. So it's going to be fun to see how they try to work her right here.
And fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie her off, get the ball in on the plate so that she can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Kicks and fires. And now the count is even.
The last thing she wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Swing and a miss as she was out front. Donaldson delivers. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. To second, there's one, and that's 2.
These boys are ready to make a play with the bases loaded. Excellent job of execution there. You turn the double play, and the inning is over.
Second inning set to go. And the batter now, Grace Edmonds. Springs back to work. On the ground to third. And foul ball. Grips one to right. Townsend makes the grab on the run. Next is the designated hitter, Al Kaline. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And there's a foul ball.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
No score here in the second. Next offering upstairs. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
One down, base is empty. Not close with that one. 3-2 now.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
The lefty fires. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. chopped left side. Over to first. So they get the out after a long battle at the plate.
Batting seventh, the third baseman, Adrian Beltre.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the veteran third baseman, Adrian Beltre. Strike one.
0-1.
And that one almost hit him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
2 outs, base is empty. That's in for a strike on the outside corner. And the count 1-2. And another ball. Check swing on the 2-2. Appeal to first. And he went around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. And 1-2-3 go the Reds. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the inning. Here's the power hitting catcher, Boss Babe.
The catcher.
She might just be the best hitting catcher in the game today.
Well, Bird, she's so valuable. Does a good job behind the plate, but offensively, she's a...
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Tattooed to Tater Town. And gone. Third home run of the season, and the Marlins jump out in front. It's 1-0.
Well, she almost robbed the home run right there, and I tell you what, she'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of her reach.
Here comes Gleyber Torres. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1.
It's 0-1.
The wind and the pitch. And that's outside. And it's a ball and a strike. Our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson. A consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone. But once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you can pretty much count on him to stay with that throughout the game.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. Bottom half of inning number 2. That one missed.
He's dealing with a great two-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
That one misses, and that's ball 3. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So up next, Sierra Rose. 2 hits for her in yesterday's game. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. One on, nobody out, a run in as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. Not even close there. And 1-1. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
That one off the mark. 2-2.
It's a good take.
Got her looking. And one away.
Well, just a beautiful fastball in the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from the opposite arm angle. So I got to think she was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff pouring in on her hands.
Paul Molitor in the box now. No balls and a strike. Torres over at first with one away. Next pitch is downstairs. Out of the left center for a line drive base hit. Lead runner around second. To third. Not in time. He's safe.
Well, his hot hitting continues. He's been getting great results lately.
And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you have everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
Back to the top of the lineup. And up next for Miami, Ricky Henderson. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. Swinging a foul straight back. And there's a ball. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Got it by him for the K.
The batter, number 22, second baseman, Wild Thing Adams.
Wild Thing Adams will hit next. And she's already singled in this game. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
0-1.
Two on, 2 outs. Gets the outside corner with that one. She's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If she's not ready to pull the trigger, she's not worried if she gets to an 0-2 count.
Battling here as she fouls it away. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Got her looking, and she did not like the call. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. We head on down to the top of the third. It's the Marlins 1 and the Reds nothing. New inning getting started. Here's the speedy catcher, Joanna Baez. as the lefty gets to work. And she takes a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Ball one there.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put her away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
And here it comes. Just off the outside edge. Now 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next pitch downstairs, and it's 3-2.
She's really tightening up her hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And a pop-off, right side, foul territory. She's there. She's got it. 1 down. Here's the left fielder, Amanda McKenzie. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. One down, base is empty. She dives, but she can't make the catch. She doesn't have a play, and they don't get an out on the play. Now it's the switch-hitting outfielder. Worked a walk in her first trip to the plate. Springs keeping an eye on her. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Kicks and deals. Just off the outside edge. 2-0. McKenzie at first, 1 gone. That one misses. 3-0. Let's see if he gives her anything to hit here. Fought off foul. And now the lefty, runner on the go, pitching for a strike, safe at second, and that was not close.
She's got a cannon of an arm back there behind the dish, but a good, accurate throw. It's just as important in controlling the running game, so maybe rushed her throw a little bit right there, but didn't finish it off. It was high, and I think that's what allowed the base runner to make it safely.
Runner at second. And she hits a ground ball right side. Slides, but it gets by her. The throw in.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as she got into an advantage count. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes it's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
1 down. Now it's the second baseman. Misses off the inside, and that is ball 1. One run across in the frame so far. We're here in the top half of inning number 3.
2-0.
And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. And a pitch. There's the strike, and it's 2-1. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. At the belt and fires. Runner on the move. That one fouled off. 2-2. Step off, throw to first. She's back in there. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are and that chance handled. The throw to second, and that's 2. But the RBI single pushes across a run. All even at 1 apiece. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now here is Sam Townsend. The wind of the pitch.
Nope, ball.
Donaldson winds and fires. That one laced to center and a base hit. So a runner on base to start the inning.
Just so sound in her mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami. Flied out her first time. Check swing, went around. Strike 1. Late swing fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Tell you what, those are the types of players pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that someone hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
And at the plate for Miami, Diana Ross. She hit into a double play her first time up. Just missed. And the pitch. That one way outside. And now 2-0.
She's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. She's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Just missed.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And the pitch. And a 4-pitch walk.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the batter with the fastball.
First and second, 1 out. Boss Babe, the next up for the Marlins. She's already homered in this game. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if she doesn't love it, she's not going to swing that early in the count.
Here comes a pitch. And a foul ball. She stays alive. Here's the 0-2. outside corner, got her looking. She can't believe it.
Well, he throws her with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
So first and second with 2 outs. Gleyber Torres now at the plate. Sliced hard but foul. Yeah, the lefty with the 0-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2. Townsend at second. Ross on at first with 2 down. Off the mark there. And the count 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
That's a really good take.
Two outs. Back to right. She's got it. And the inning is over. Marlins strand a pair. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Start of the 4th. Now it's the power speed combo. Emily Murphy. The pitch. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 1 down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think she tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think her swing broke down as well, and that's what caused her to pop it up.
So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Ken Griffey Jr. Griffey was an instant sensation when he burst onto the major league scene back in 1989. A sweet swinging 19-year-old kid, and he got to play alongside his dad. He was a special player. All tied up, top half of inning number 4.
And in his rookie year, it was already clear that Ken Griffey Jr. was a generational talent, a bona fide 5-tool player, and every one of those 5 tools was elite.
That one just misses.
That term 5-tool guy gets thrown around lightly sometimes, but with Junior, it applies 100%. There's nothing this guy couldn't do on the diamond.
And there's 2 away.
The bat, the pitcher,
Grace Edmonds, the next to hit for the Reds. She's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. Edmonds goes 6'1", only 20 years old, and she's driven in 8 runs over her last 10 games. Next pitch is outside. She swings and fouls one off. Here's a 1-2. That's inside.
Ball.
And he deals. Swings and misses. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nobody left for Cincinnati. Still tied 1-1. Back here at Lone Depot Park, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Sierra Rose. line to kick the pitch. Fouled off. She was late.
You know, these Marlins doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
The punch out there, and that's the first out.
Well, he just went right after her there. No messing around with the off-speed stuff. Here's my fastball. If you can hit it, go for it. 3 fastballs. See you later. Definitely built your confidence out on the mound.
Molitor in the box now as he leaves that one up high. The 1-0. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 down. Back to the top of the Miami order. Now here is Ricky Henderson. 1 for 2. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. That's a strike. 0-1.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
The pitch.
Ball.
Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. Next offering upstairs. Next to hit for the Marlins. And a pitch. Fastball for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And the Marlins down quietly. Score remains tied 1-1. We go to the top of the 5th, and now the designated hitter for the Reds, Al Kaline. Springs back to work. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Well, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Swing and a liner foul off to the right. The 0-2. Next offering misses down and away. And he dodges that fastball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. 1 out.
Really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Now the third baseman, Adrian Beltre. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
0-1.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. And that's down and away. This one in the air, center field. Pulls it down, and she makes the catch. And there are 2 outs. Joanna Baez, the next to hit for the Reds. 0 for 1, popped out foul to the catcher her first time up. And the 0-1. right through there for a strike.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
All tied up as we play game one of this 4-game series. Swing and a miss. Had her out front for the strikeout. Reds go down quietly. Halfway home. All even. One apiece. Back here in Miami, standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Wild Thing Adams. The pitch. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Beltre pulls it down, one away.
Now batting, right fielder,
Sam Townsend, the next up for the Marlins. Gotta be careful with this hitter. She's got power. She can untie it with one swing. Up and in, ball one. One out, base is empty. And that one's a little bit low. And that's ball two. And here it comes. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Junior reaching back towards the wall. Leaps at the wall, but can't haul it in. And her third hit of the game is a triple.
Well, most players would have a double out of that, but for elite speed like hers, that's an automatic double. She's thinking, how do I turn this into a triple? And that's exactly how you do it.
So one gone with a runner at third. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami. In there at the knees, and that is strike one.
No ball, one strike.
That's in there.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Next offering upstairs.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter even though she's behind in the count.
She goes down looking.
Oh, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You had the infield back. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, I'll still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
Diana Ross, the next up for the Marlins. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Kicks and deals. And that one fouled off. 2 outs and a runner at third. Last half of inning number 5. Bounced up the middle. And that one handled. Throws to first in time. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. 1 left for Miami. We played 5 full. Tied at 1 aside. And we're back. Now the left fielder, Amanda McKenzie.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Wouldn't chase that time. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Tiffany Zibizinski, the lefty with big swing and miss stuff, is getting ready. Green getting loose as well. The 1-0. Top of the zone for a called strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Left-hand hitter waits. Stays alive. Kicks and fires. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The wind and the pitch. Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Townsend going back on this one. Grabs it right up against the wall.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Now it's the right fielder. She's a player who does it all. Outside. 1-0. Inside, just missed.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And a strike. And another ball.
Full count.
In the air, left field. And Ricky Henderson the grab. That's out number 2.
The batter, number 35.
Now the number 2 hitter. Singy, she covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These hitters are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Foul ball. Two down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Rose makes the grab, and that's the inning. Nothing across here this half. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. All tied 1-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Boss Babe. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a hitter that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. 0-1. And ball 1.
Her swing is so good, it's in the zone a long time. She gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
text offering upstairs. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that players really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If she's doing damage now, if she's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if she can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%. Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked herself into a good count. Couldn't get any air under it, but she smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great win on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard she hit it.
Gleyber Torres up to the plate. He's 0 for 1. Right through there for a strike. With the go-ahead run at first here in the bottom of the 6th. Snap throw to first. Babe back in on a dive. And the 0-1. Just missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
In the air out to center. Gets under it. Hauls it in. And there's one away.
Now back, the center fielder,
Sierra Rose, the next up for the Marlins.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time. If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Now snap throw to first. And she's just back in. Oh, close play. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Paul Molitor, the next up for the Marlins. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
This is smacked left field line. Looks like extra bases. Babe headed for the plate. One runs in. The relay to the plate. The tag, and she's out.
The base runner did a great job of making that a close play at the plate with an excellent slide. Made the catcher work to get out there and put down the tag. The throw was on the money, and that's what made the difference. Big time play to cut down a run.
Now the Reds manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. John Donaldson out of the game, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. So they turn to the lefty in this spot, number 38.
And that's a big potential run out there at second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
So the batting order turns over. And now Ricky Henderson. There's a swing and a drive. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. The run comes in from second. It's 3-1.
That's 2 consecutive extra base hits for this team. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Here's the second baseman, Wild Thing Adams. First pitch, and he just misses. Left-hand batter waits. And another ball.
Not showing great command so far in this at-bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
Man on second, 2 down. That's inside. And now 3-0. Action in the pen down there. Anthony Bender, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Ferguson warming up as well. And that's too high, ball 4.
Her ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of her career since day one.
First and second, 2 down. And now for the Marlins, Sam Townsend. 3 for 3. She's got a pair of singles and a triple. And there's a strike. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Good eye in that spot. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-1. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. And it's into the gap. Ricky around third and on his way home. Oh, the throw is wild.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Runner in scoring position with 2 away. Next is the speedy first baseman. Foul ball there. Runner on second, 2 down. That catches the zone for a strike. And the count is 0-2. And that one is inside.
Her understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Just missing there. 2-2.
Sometimes you got to fight to get back into an at-bat. Take some tough pitches, even out the count.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's the 2-2. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Baez makes the catch, and that'll do it. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. We're through 6 full. Marlins 5 and the Reds 1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Tiffany Zibizinski.
And she's got a nice lead to work with, so she should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
In now for the Reds, Emily Murphy.
The first baseman.
And still looking for that hit to keep this streak going, and this might be her last shot at it, Boog.
She deals. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Zibizinski measures 6 feet even, only 20 years old, and she was a 5th-round pick in 2024. 0-1 down. And that one fouled off. Wouldn't chase that time.
Looking to get something going. This is the batter you want at the plate. She's been great for this team. She's a professional hitter.
Here's a 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And it's even up. The pitch. On the ground, right side. Slings to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the seventh.
Now batting, the center fielder, Ken Griffey Jr.
Ken Griffey Jr., the next to hit for the Reds. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. That's in there. That's strike one.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
0-2.
The 0-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does. Splitters aren't thrown by a ton of pitchers, and one of the main reasons is that they're difficult to control, and not many pitchers can spot them consistently where they want to, but she's one of those exceptions. She's found a way to corral her split, and she can place it on a dime just like she did right there.
2 outs, base is empty. Grace Edmonds, the next to hit. Now a blast to left center, way back there, on its way, out of here. That was blasted to the moon, and they're chipping away. It's 5-2. Chris, she's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and she's got her timing locked in. She's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. When a pitcher's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, she supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like she did right there.
2 outs, nobody on. Now at the plate, Al Kaline. Right through there for a strike.
It's 0-1.
Two down, nobody on.
Ball. 1-1.
Outside low, and it's 2-1. The Reds trailing by 3 here in the top half of inning number 7. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. The pitch. Misses. Ball 3. Adrian Beltre on deck for Cincinnati. Two outs. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Beltre up for the 3rd time and takes ball 1. And now the lefty inside corner, and that's called a strike.
1-1.
Next pitch is outside. Pop foul out of play off to the right.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Next one just misses. And the count's full. Joanna Baez waiting for a turn at the plate. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Not what she wanted to do there, Boo. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Here's the Reds catcher, Joanna Baez. And a good eye there.
2 walks in the inning already, and she just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like she can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
And that one fouled off. First and second, 2 down. Swing and a miss, and she got it. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. One for the Reds on the homer. It's now 5-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Now it's the shortstop, Diana Ross.
She's always a threat. Even if she is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, she can come up that 4th time and do damage because she's that good.
Ripped on the ground to second. Whips it to first. And a quick out, number 1.
Up next for the Marlins, the catcher, Boss Dave.
Now the catcher up to hit, Boss Babe. She launched a solo shot back in the 2nd inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for this team early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
And that one is lifted in the air. And she makes the catch. 2 away now.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Gleyber Torres up to hit. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Right through there for a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Ripped, but it curls foul. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Marlins, and it remains 5-2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Yennier Cano. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh.
Number 78, Yennier Cano.
Here's the left fielder, Amanda McKenzie.
The left fielder.
The Reds in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff hitter. Need a good at-bat out of her right here.
And a pitch. Here's a high chopper, and that chance handled. Gathers and throws to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
The batter.
Digging in is the switch inning outfielder. We talk about players with good speed, and definitely she has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Hit hard on the ground to short. Throws to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Number 35.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the second baseman.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
And it's fouled away. Righty to the plate. Just off the inside edge.
Good fastball there. I think it was a purpose pitch. Just want to make that hitter's feet uncomfortable. And that location will definitely do it.
That clips a corner. And this is inside.
2-2.
Two down, nobody on. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Always having a tough time getting a pitch by her. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches, still able to make some type of contact.
2-2 on the way. Hit in the air, left field. And Ricky Henderson the grab. Back here in Miami, here's the center fielder, Sierra Rose.
The center fielder.
I think when you consider her as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If she can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
And the pitch. Just missed.
Ball.
You know, these Marlins, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
The pitch. That one finds the corner. Now 2-1.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
Hit in the air, center field. Junior pulls that one down, and there's one down.
The batter, the third baseman, Paul
Molitor, the next up for the Marlins. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
And that one a little below the knees. And the count even 1-1. Fastball for a strike.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Fights it off. He'll see another. One down, base is empty. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Baez makes the grab, 2 down.
The left fielder, number 24, Ricky Henderson.
So the lineup flips over. Ricky Henderson, the next up for the Marlins. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Down the line, on the move. Long run, nice grab. And that's the inning. 3 up, 3 down that time. Through 8 full, Marlins 5 and the Reds 2. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Joe Nathan.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat, as she's hitless so far with her hitting streak in jeopardy. The wind of the pitch. That's in there. That's strike one. Nathan, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Outside low, and it's 1-1.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
And a ball and 2 strikes. And another ball. And a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but she did such a nice job of pulling her hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Runner at first, digging in, Ken Griffey Jr. This guy with big-time power and an elite defender.
Well, the leadoff hitter gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll her up for 2.
That one catches the zone. 0-2 now.
0-2.
And the righty deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. The Marlins leading by 3 here at the top of the ninth. In the air, left field, down the line, and it's foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one missed. On the ground to first, could be 2. Feed to second, that's 1. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
Well, that's a huge ball in play to get the double play defensively. Just one more hitter to get this save for the closer.
So they're down to their final out. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Grace Edmonds. And that's in the dirt. And that's ball 1. The Reds trailing by 3 as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. And that's through there for a strike.
If she doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch she just took is going to eat at her for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
2 outs. In the air, right side of the infield. Under it. And she's got it. Ball game. And the Marlins take the series opener here at home.
Well, great start to this 4-game series to get the first one at home, but these players know they've got some work to do because they could easily drop the next 3 if they're not careful. Can't get too comfortable. Get some rest, come back for the next one, and be ready to take game 2.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Here now is the final line score tonight. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 5 runs, 12 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Reds, 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors. They left 4 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 59 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
From Guaranteed Rate Field on the south side of Chicago, the show brings you game 1 of a huge 4-game weekend set. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Chicago White Sox. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you, and singing the big bat in the lineup so far this year, Sammy Sosa. Always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. And this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Coming up on the first pitch, and getting the nod for the White Sox, Kana Suzuki. Chris, she's looking for a bounce back this season.
Yeah, really struggled last year, and it was one of those seasons that you just want to flush. But I think you have to remember and take the opportunity when you do struggle to really look yourself in the mirror, identify what went wrong, and make improvements. And I have no doubt that that's what this pitcher did in the offseason to prepare herself to come back and to be one of the best.
Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a pitcher that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt her rhythm, make her uncomfortable a little bit. The hitters that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get her moving off the mound. If you're in the box and she seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up her timing, somehow try to get in her head a little bit. And then when she does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
That misses the zone. Yeah, that's ball 2. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities she's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to pitchers like this, a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So a runner aboard now with 1 away.
Batting third, the designated hitter,
Jen Harrison up now for the Tigers. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. That's a little bit low.
Counts 1-0.
Harrison, a powerful designated hitter, only 20 years old, and she was selected to the All-Star game last year. Runner on the go. Pitch is high. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
I think that steal kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game 1, so that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
Runner at second. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Up the middle. Throw, save. And that was close.
It's good hustle. And when you're talking about an emerging leader on a team, those are the things that are going to be necessary for her to do to set that example, you know, game in, game out.
Runners on the corners with 1 gone. Eddie Murray up now for the Tigers. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Settles under this one. Drops into the glove. Here comes the runner from third. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Well, he's always capable of losing one over the fence. He might have just missed it right there, but a good job to drive in that run from third.
And up next for Detroit, Ernie Banks.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against her.
Suzuki checks on first. Harrison back in standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Clips the outside corner, and that's strike 1. Two outs. Pitch misses there, and now it's even 1-1. One run across in the frame so far, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. The shortstop takes the ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two and two. Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Tigers 1 and the White Sox nothing. Back here on the south side. And on the mound now, Nicole Ray. What do we have on her?
Her earned run average last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. One of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the veteran outfielder, Vladimir Guerrero. Fastball for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Check swing, and he held up.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
There's the strike. Next offering in the dirt. And it's 2-2. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Ramos under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
River Calzado batting with one down, takes a strike. One out, bases empty. The 0-2. Out towards left center. Mason makes the grab for the second out.
Batting third, the first baseman, Frank.
2 outs, base is empty. And next to hit for the Sox, Frank Thomas. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. First pitch doesn't find the zone. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out.
The throw into second. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field, and it's Rafael Devers in the box.
Yeah, and here's a fun stat on Devers. He's at his best when he's hitting homers and doubles, and by the time he was 26 years old, Devers already had over 150 home runs and more than 200 doubles. He's just the 15th player in baseball history with those kinds of numbers at that age.
Nowadays, with advanced metrics and increased use of moving the infielders around, defense isn't necessarily about making errors. Are you able to get to the ball? Are you able to position fielders where hitters hit the ball, but within the new shift rules? Next offering is in for a strike.
And an area that goes unnoticed is the coach that's responsible for positioning, and then the research person that's providing the information. So what we're seeing in baseball, so many more people behind the scenes that are contributing to the success between the lines.
The 2-2. Chases the changeup in the dirt. Beats him for the first out, and that completes the strikeout. Rosa Ramos up now for the Tigers. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, and something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That could be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a pitcher out there coming at you with high velocity.
That one hit to right. Guerrero moving under it. They got it for out number 2. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to her strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to her strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Sammy Sosa at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. This one in the air, right field. Guerrero makes the grab, and that'll do it. We played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. And we're back. And now, Jamie Curtis. Singy, you've got to appreciate someone who's this good defensively. I mean, watching her track balls in the outfield, it's beautiful. That catches the outside corner, and it's 0-1.
She's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
Next offering is down low.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Billy Williams digs in now. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
This one popped up. Moving under this one. And there's 2 away.
Batting good. The designated hitter.
Here's Shohei Ohtani. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level pitcher like this.
And that one almost got him. Next offering is downstairs.
It's a good take.
Missed inside with the curve.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Lee Sung in the on-deck circle for the White Sox. 2 down, nobody on. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And the White Sox go quietly. Nothing doing for the White Sox. And it remains 1-0. Here on the south side, all set for the start of the inning. Stepping in, Diana Rivers. Suzuki back to work. That misses, and that is ball 1. Rip to third. Fires across the diamond. 1 up, 1 down.
Second baseman,
Julia Roberts, the next to hit. Grounded out her first time. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
And the 0-2.
Ball, that's out.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think she's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. Now 2 out.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. She just kept coming after her with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And she just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
Mason batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Two outs, base is empty. That one fouled off.
She doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but she's working a little differently here.
0-2 now. Got her looking. And good work there as she gets a 1-2-3. Tigers fail to make any noise, but they still lead it 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the third. Now, Lee Sung. Here comes a pitch. Fastball for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Ground ball left side. Devers throws on to first. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Batting in, third baseman, Larry Jones.
So up next for Chicago, Larry Jones. This is a true five-tool player. Not very many of them out there, but when she's on the field, you can't take your eyes off her.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch her play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that she does, just a joy to watch.
Righty delivers. And a strike in there. Hits for average power, the ability to field the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. That missed by a lot. And it's 1-2. The line to kick the pitch. And now it's even up.
She's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike if she swings or not.
Mason under it. 2 away.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Jesse.
Now it's the White Sox catcher, Jessie Lang. She has turned into one of the best catchers in the National League. And first offering is fouled off. The Tigers leading by a run here in the last half of the third. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Mason makes the catch, inning over. As we go to the top of the fourth, here's a big power threat. Jen Harrison. The pitch. And that's in the dirt.
She's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if she's got really good stuff in this one or not.
That clips the zone, and a count 1-1.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Way high with that one. The count now 2-2. In the air out towards right center. On her way over. She's got it. And there's one down. Man, is she fast.
She's so fun to watch.
Eddie Murray up now for the Tigers. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Murray measures 6 feet 2 inches. More than 3,000 hits in his career. And he's a former Rookie of the Year. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Next offering is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Base hit center field. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Ernie Banks up now for the Tigers. Laced down the line. This looks like extra bases. Murray makes the turn at second. Lead runner holds at third. So 2 runners in scored position and just 1 out.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Rafael Devers up to hit. Golden opportunity right here. Next offering is in for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like she's doing a nice job of it.
2 on, 1 out. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The pitch. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Gets the out, 2 down after the strikeout. Well done behind the dish.
Well, they get a big strikeout there, and that was a nice job behind the plate to complete the out at first while keeping those runners at second and third. That could have turned out way worse for the defense.
And now the center fielder, Rosa Ramos. This hitter is one of the best athletes in the sport. First pitch misses. At the belt and fires. Here's a strike at the knees. And a count 1-1. 2 on, 2 outs. That one misses. 3 balls and a strike. Sammy Sosa in the on deck circle. Line, and that's a base hit. 1 runs in. Here's the throw to the plate. And he's out. Down, and that ends the inning. But they push across 1 run, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Tigers 2 and the White Sox nothing. Back here on the south side, John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Vladimir Guerrero. The wind and the pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball. Next pitch is outside.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And here it comes. Right side. On to Murray. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
She's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air and lets the defense work behind her with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now the number 2 hitter, River Calzado. She's 0 for 1. The MO for her is contact. The hitter who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. She's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, she's a great 2-hole hitter or someone that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
That one in the dirt, and it's a ball and a strike. The White Sox down by a pair. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And a ground ball to first. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly, but plenty of time to recover, and that's the 2nd out.
The first baseman,
Frank Thomas steps to the plate for the White Sox. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. She can go anywhere she wants to go right here.
In the air to left center. Mason hauls it in to end the inning. And we're back. Here's some real power at the plate. Sammy Sosa. The pitch. There's a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Now this is in the air down the line. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
now batting, catcher.
And here's the catcher, Diana Rivers. Grounded out her first time up. There's the strike up high. 0-1. That one at triple digits.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And now 1-2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
1 down, base is empty. Swing and a pop-up. Calzado right there to make the grab. And there are 2 down.
The batter number 4, second baseman, Julia.
Back to the top of the lineup, Julia Roberts. Up now for the Tigers. Not your prototypical leadoff hitter. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. That misses, and it's 1-0.
Well, she's so great about hitting the ball the other way. She gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten her up a little bit so she doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And that's off the inside edge. Now 2-0. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. The 2-1. Swings through that one, out in front that time. Registers the punch out and hits 101. Down in order go the Tigers, but they're on top 2-0. Here on the south side, we head to the bottom of the fifth. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Sox, Jamie Curtis. Ray back to work. Pitch in the dirt, and that's ball one.
You know, these White Sox, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Right through there for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and she struck her out. 1 away.
Now, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths, it's not just the pitcher. It's other players that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep them from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that she didn't reach base.
The Tigers leading by 2, last half of inning number 5. Fair ball.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt her momentum all that much. You know, she's really been on top of her game, commanding her pitches all night long.
Man at first with 1 gone. Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed. Quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone?
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Move to first. Williams dives back in, but they got him.
Unless you're really thinking about stealing second base, you should not get picked off by a right-handed pitcher right there.
Left-hand batter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. Mason sizing this one up. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that is the inning. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field, all set for the top of the 6th. Stepping in the long ball threat, Michelle Mason. The right-hander back to work. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Oh, 0-2 now. Fights it off. She'll see another. The pitch. And that just misses.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt. And she'll be beating herself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Harrison in the box again, takes a strike. Inside, just missed.
Boog, she never moved because she never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And another ball.
1 strike.
And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. One down, base is empty. Wouldn't chase that time. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's the second out. Chris, third time through the order and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, she's been very frugal today. Economical with the pitch count.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Eddie Murray. First offering, and it just misses. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Next pitch, not close, up high. Just off the inside edge.
A rare 3-ball count here. She's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Pumps in a strike, and now 3-1 the count.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Colzado. And the Tigers retired 1-2-3. Nothing doing here this half. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Tigers 2 and the White Sox nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. And down the shortstop, Lee Sung. With the right-hander back to work. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
That one a little bit high, and a count 2-1. Kicks and deals. That one finds the zone, and out 2-2.
One way to make a hitter real uncomfortable at the plate is pound the inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
The 2-2 on the way. Chases that one out of the zone. 1 away, bottom of the 6th. Larry Jones steps to the plate for the White Sox. Out to short. Zips it across. And that quickly 2 away.
Up next to the White Sox, and a catcher, Jesse Lang.
Here's the catcher, Jesse Lang. This is a player who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch her control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And a good fastball to start her off at strike 1.
Yeah, and because she's got the big arm, she pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
Next offering is in for a strike.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. She can keep her mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. Make it 6 shutout innings for her out there now. It's the Tigers 2 and the White Sox nothing. Top of inning number 7, and now Ernie Banks. And a pitch. It feels like we might be headed towards a rain delay if the weather doesn't ease up, Chris.
Yeah, the umpiring crew are going to pay attention to how the weather is impacting this game, and the moment it becomes dangerous, I think, is the moment we'll be forced to take a break.
That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Kana Suzuki won't go any further as she heads off. We'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Pitching change here, Granny Goose. And she has some nasty breaking stuff.
Goose.
Man aboard, and here is Devers. Down the middle for a strike. It's 0-1. Goose, a former All-Star. She features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, and she occasionally uses a curve. And that's off the inside edge. Ball one. Right-handed reliever. There goes Ernie. Swing and a miss. Go to second.
Man, I see him trying to be aggressive right there late in this ball game, trying to add on to that lead. You know, I really like the thought, but it just didn't work out that time. Nice job by the defense right there to keep things right where they are in terms of the score.
One down, base is empty. Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
So two down now, and here is Rosa Ramos. Rips that one to right. Guerrero makes the play, and it's out number 3. Back here on the south side, and now the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero. And a pitch. In the air, right field. Sosa pulls it in on the run.
Now back, second baseman, River.
And up next for Chicago, River Calzado. Out to short, Banks. To first, she's out.
She's been going after these hitters consistently, and as a result, she's been able to keep her pitch count low. Throwing the ball very well right now.
Next to hit, Frank Thomas. 1 for 2. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul.
She's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes pitchers cower coming into a ballpark like this, but she's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Tigers bullpen with some action. Jose Alvarado, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Wagner getting cranked up as well. The 0-2.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
The Tigers trying to protect a 2-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Chi Sox held in check here. They're still down. It's 2-0. Here on the south side, and here is Sosa to the plate.
Sosa.
The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. We haven't seen a break in the weather, and the umpires might be forced to make a decision soon.
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean, everyone looking and wondering when they're going to stop play. It definitely feels close.
That one hammered center field. Curtis going back. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. She knew she had to get back to the track right away. Turned her back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch.
Here's the catcher to hit. Diana Rivers. That one at triple digits. Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the 8th. Just missed. 1-1 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Kicks and fires. A little bit high. 2-2.
She's a fun player to watch taking at bat. She just battles up there. She doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put her away.
That one misses in the dirt. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And a swing and a miss. She didn't make it easy for her on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Roberts stands in here, takes ball 1 low. That one ripped, but foul.
A little tardy on that fastball. She's going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
2 down, nobody on, as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. That one the other way. Brings it in for the 3rd out. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit, but they hold the 2-0 lead. Back at guaranteed rate field. On to the bottom of the 8th. Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox. Jamie Curtis. And the pitch. Inside, just missed.
Talk about the right hitter at the right spot. They really need a rally, and she's someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field.
Pretty much a model swing on that one as she ripped it into the opposite field gap, and I'm sure she's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
Billy Williams steps to the plate for the White Sox. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
And that one is lifted in the air. Squeezes it. Shohei Ohtani steps to the plate for the White Sox. There's a strike.
I really like how she's been attacking hitters early in at bats. She's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the hitters she's faced in this one.
With the tying run at the plate, here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Murray. He'll do it himself. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
Lee Sung steps to the plate for the White Sox. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, but not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
There's a swing and a miss.
She just threw that fastball by her elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially.
Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. The White Sox lead one, and they're down 2-0. We go to the ninth. Now the left fielder, Michelle Mason. The wind of the pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball one. Right through there for a strike.
Well, it looks like she's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Here's a 1-1. Swung on, belted. That's back. Gone. And they add on. It's 3-0. Chris, she's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and she's got her timing locked in. She's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
And next up for the Tigers, Jen Harrison. Swing and a pop-up. Calzado under it. And there's one away.
The first baseman, number 33, Eddie Murray.
And next to hit for Detroit, Eddie Murray. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. That one's in there. Strike one. That clips the corner. And a curve is down and in.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what she comes back with next.
One down, base is empty. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And the righty deals. Good job to fight that one off. One out, base is empty, and a run in here at the top of the ninth. On the ground, and that's just foul. And a 1-2 again. Gets a piece and stays alive. Right-hander kicks, deals. Hard hit left side. Sends it across to first. Murray retired.
The batter, the shortstop, Ernie.
And up next for Detroit, Ernie Banks. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Just missed. Fouled off left side. Two outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch.
That's ball 2.
Goes down looking. Solo shot for Detroit this inning. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Bottom 9, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Larry Jones.
Larry.
Here comes a pitch. Just missed. In the air, left side. Mason settles underneath it. Makes the grab. And there's one down.
The catcher, number 8.
Jesse Lang steps to the plate for the White Sox. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. She lays down a bunt. Bare hand grab, throw to first, on the money, nice play. Well, she gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think she rushed it a little bit, and when players rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
So it's their last chance in this one. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Vladimir Guerrero. And that's in for a strike.
Her pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind her. That's why she's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
And that's off the inside edge. And the count even 1-1. And there's a ball. You just don't see it that much anymore. A pitcher being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if she's going to be able to close it out. There's just something about that 9th inning. But being at under 100 pitches, she's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank.
River Colzado up next for the White Sox. The White Sox trailing by 3 here in the last half of inning number 9. Right through their gobble. And that is the ball game.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But she had total command of this game, and she saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Tigers, 3 runs on 7 hits, no errors. They left 3 runners on base. For the White Sox, no runs, 3 hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 44 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome to the game, everybody. Glad you've joined us. Some AAA baseball from the International League on tap for you. It's the Norfolk Tides and the Jacksonville Jumbo Shrimp. We'll be back to get this one started after this. We are nearly ready to get underway. Our starter in this one, Quinn Priester. With 5 pitches in the arsenal, he's got a lot of ways to approach each hitter in this lineup. But if he only has 1 or 2 of those pitches working, the batters will have an easier time guessing what's coming. Anytime you can eliminate pitches from consideration, it gives you a leg up against the pitcher. And we are underway.
First pitch, 12:05.
0-1, here's the pitch. Just misses the inner half. Good eye there.
Outside.
Here comes the 2-1 pitch. A little out front there, swings through it.
2-2.
Three-two now.
3-2.
Good plate appearance there, able to take the walk.
Leading off for Norfolk,
Now the left fielder, Josh Bell.
Josh Bell.
That one fouled off. Lifted in the air to left. Makes the grab.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Joey Meneses.
And now the DH, Joey Meneses. making a lot of contact recently. Pushed that hitting streak to 12 games the last time out. It just misses. A ball and no strikes. That's inside. That one was way off the mark, and now he's behind 2-0. Time to show some finesse. Foul ball there. Runner at first, one away. Oh, can't get out of the way of the fastball. That's going to sting. And here's the first baseman. That's off the mark. And that's ball one.
1-0.
Runners on the move. On the ground, Vasquez. And with the runners going, no shot at the double play.
The catcher.
What a defensive effort there. Tough to even get to the ball. And then an excellent off-balance throw. He really showed some great athletic ability as well as strong fundamentals on that play. And here's the catcher, Connor Wong. Didn't play in last night's game, had a little breather. Bounces it to the left side. Fair ball. One runs in. Now it gets into the corner. Also crosses the plate. And they lead by 2 now. Starts the afternoon off right with a double.
That is it. The shortstop, Rodolfo Castro.
So 2 down. And the batter will be the shortstop, Rodolfo Castro. And takes low for ball 1. Man at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 1. That sinking fastball looks really hittable out of the hand, but the late movement just makes it dive under the bat. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. In the dirt, but kept it close.
1-2.
Tag, and he's safe.
He's in there.
Into third on the wild pitch. That's a good read from the runner at second base. The angle towards the plate makes it difficult to see how far the ball has gotten away from the catcher. Nice job to get a good look and take off to move up to third. And the 1-2. And he goes down on strikes. They limit the damage here, but they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now a 2-0 ball game. We're back here at the ballpark. And on the mound today, number 74. Let's take a closer look. 5 pitches to choose from, and that can really keep hitters off balance. I'm interested to see whether he's commanding all of those pitches or if he's only got a couple of them working in this one. That could go a long way towards determining how much success he has. Stepping in, Stephen Kwan. And immediately fires a strike to the left-handed batter. Here's the 0-1 pitch.
1-1.
In the air along the left field line. And that's a foul ball. One, 2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. One, 2 pitch. Swings through it for the K. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Batting second.
Jordan Westburg digs in now. Good eye on that pitch.
1 ball, no strike.
And that's off the inside edge. I'm not sure his brain processed that pitch in time. That was some serious cheese inside. That one misses. 1 out and the base is empty. And the 3-0 finds the zone. That one is absolutely pummeled. Way deep. Snags it on the warning track.
Batting third. The third
Base is empty with 2 out. Here's the third baseman, Alexis Turner. Homered last night. Added another hit as well. Edge of the zone for a strike. And it's 0-1. And that drops in for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Swings and misses, goes down on strikes. That is the inning. So they make short work of them there. We go on to inning number 2. The Tides on top here, 2-0. On to the next inning, and now the center fielder, Christopher Familia. Familia goes 5'11", 25 years old. He's got 9 RBI in his last 10 games. Swing and a miss, nice changeup. And here's the 0-2. Popped up. Settles under it. Out number 1 on the grab.
Batting eighth. The second baseman, Tyler.
Next to hit, the second baseman, number 85. That clips the corner. With a sinker in the arsenal, I wouldn't expect him to throw many more high fastballs. That's not one of his primary locations. Much more likely to work around the knees. That one not close. Huge swing, and this one sails out of here to right field. An absolutely titanic shot, and they tack on to their lead. It's 3-0. That ball was gone as soon as it left the bat. He absolutely smoked it. If you throw a sinker that's down the middle, you might as well duck and cover because a good hitter will scorch it. Time to regroup and try to locate better to this next hitter. One down. Now the third baseman, Yu Chang. Late swing fouled it off. On the ground, right side, Vasquez. And there's 2 away.
The batter, the right fielder, Nelson Rana.
We head back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the right fielder, number 75. Walked and came around to score the first time up. 1-0. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Skies it to right field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that's that. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now 3-0. Bottom half of the second. Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward.
The left fielder, Taylor Ward.
Swing and a foul straight back. That catches the zone for a strike. 0-2 now. In the dirt.
Two strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time. Here comes the 2-2. And a base hit up the middle. Runner on base to start the inning.
Batting fifth, the right
So
fielder,
a runner aboard, and now the right fielder, MJ Melendez. Gets the slider in there for a strike. The Tides, leading by 3, bottom half of the second inning. He swings and fouls one off. And the count 1-2. Nice take.
1-2.
Swing and a miss. That's a K. The tag, and they get the out at second. That is a double play.
batting sixth, the shortstop, Randy.
The shortstop getting ready to hit. Swing and a ball popped up. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on base. We're at the end of 2. The Tides with the lead, 3-0. We're back here at the ballpark. Digging in the switch-hitting outfielder, Josh Bell.
Bell.
Grounder up the middle. It's through for a hit. And the leadoff hitter aboard. So up next, Joey Meneses. Got plunked the first time up. And that one fouled off. Runner at first, nobody out. 0-2, here's the pitch. Bounces this one to second and handles this chance. Off balance speed, there's one. Over to first, safe. On that play, he couldn't set his feet, and that can make things tough. Still, he made an accurate throw for the out at second. And next, the cleanup hitter. Slider misses away. Next pitch, in for a strike. That's one he'll want back at the plate, expecting the sinker, and instead he got the four-seamer. You have to crush that when it comes. Now a tapper that rolls foul. Meneses leading off first with one away. And the ball evens the count. Swings through that one for a strikeout.
Now batting.
Runner at first. Here's the catcher, Connor Wong. Cracked a double the first time at bat. And there's a ball. The 1-0 pitch. The pitcher's approaching him much more cautiously after he gave up the double the first time around. Two and 0, here's the pitch. There's a strike. And the 2-1 pitch. Grounds this one to the right side. And that's just foul. Got it. That's the third out. One hit, one left. Moving on now to the home half of the third inning. The Tides have the edge, 3-0. Bottom of the inning, and now it's going to be the first baseman. And he's just a terrific defender. Not a lot of minor leaguers who can handle themselves in the field like he does. Fastball for a strike. In Double-A, Triple-A, you'll sometimes see some absolutely laughable defense. I once saw 3 errors with the bases loaded on a grounder back to the mound turn into a Little League grand slam. But he's cool and controlled out there, not likely to make that kind of mistake. Here's a grounder up the middle. Throws to first. And a quick out, number 1.
Batting it, the catcher, Jose Trevino.
And now at the plate, Jose Trevino. Superb defensive ability behind the plate. He's so good at framing pitches, handling a pitching staff, and he stays ready for the play at the plate, too. Pop foul out of play off to the right. One thing to watch when he's behind the dish is how good his footwork is, especially when hitters try to steal. He'll drop that back foot, get set as the pitch is coming in, and then unleash a rocket. That one is foul. We'll see another. The Tides leading by 3 here in the back end of the third inning. Just misses. And it's 1-2. And to be fair, he's no slouch at framing pitches either. Does a good job of keeping a steady glove and works the umpire to get the call when he needs it. Struck him out looking. Base is empty with 2 out. Now it's the second baseman, Willie Vasquez. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Pitch misses there. And 1-1 now. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And that's a 1-2-3 inning. It's a 1-2-3 inning. They're behind in this one, 3-0. Rodolfo Castro, the next to hit.
The shortstop, Rodolfo Castro.
That's a strike. 0-1. Got away with that slider up, but he should avoid doing that again. Might have released a little too early and had it back up on him. Lofts this one down the line and left, but it'll trace foul. (0-2) rocks and fires. Swings and misses, struck him out.
The center fielder, number 6.
Christopher Familia now at the plate. First time up was a pop-out. That one misses, and that is ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
Didn't go around. A swing and a miss chases way out of the zone. The hitter's probably feeling a bit confused. The pitcher went inside twice, then he went outside. Good job mixing locations. Turner. To first. 2 up, 2 down.
The second baseman, Tyler.
Base is empty with 2 out. The second baseman will hit next. He's already homered in this ball game. That's in for a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
On the ground to third, Turner. There with plenty of time, inning over. No runs, no hits, no errors. We're midway through the 4th. The Tides out front here, 3-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now, Stephen Kwan.
The center fielder, Stephen Kwan.
This out to center. 1 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jordan.
Next up, the designated hitter, Jordan Westberg. He's an exceptional athlete. Swing and a miss, strike 1. That's 7 straight he's set down, and he's clearly in a good rhythm. I'm sure he wants to keep this momentum going. Ground ball to third. Fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, the third baseman, Alexis Turner.
Turner digs in now. Struck out on just 3 pitches the last time up. She swings and fouls one off. The 0-1 offering. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Oh, and 2 now. It's ball 1. Two outs and nobody aboard. Fights it off. We'll see another. And now the 1-2. Swing and a rocket. And that gets down in the corner. Around first and heading for second. And that's a double. Did well to see that fastball off the outside edge and go with it, punching it to the opposite field. Two away and a runner in scoring position here. Taylor Ward, the next to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Swing and a miss.
No ball. 1 strike.
Turner at second with 2 away. That one fouled off. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Slider misses away. Swing and a miss, and that's that. And they can't do anything with the 2-out double. We've played 4 full. The Tides lead it 3-0. All set for the start of this inning. Here's the third baseman, Yu Chang. Chang, 30 years old now, and he's knocked in 8 runs over his last 10 games. That one in there, so a ball and a strike. Gets that fastball by the swing upstairs.
1 and 2.
And that's outside.
2-2.
And it's 2-2. And a curve misses outside. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And that's ball 4.
Leading off for Norfolk, the right fielder.
The lineup flips over. Number 75 now at the plate. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Nobody out and a runner at first. Changeup on the corner at the knees. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Number 79 getting ready to go. Harlan warming up as well. And that's outside. So he got ahead 0-2, but way off the mark with the heater. the plate, he sees that the pitcher wants to use the fastball to punch him out. He needs to be ready and not get beat. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And that's outside. Spoils that one. It remains 2-2. High fly ball, well driven out to right center field. Way back there, and this ball is gone. A 2-run shot, and they add a couple more. It's 5-zip. He kept hacking and hacking away, but eventually it paid off. Got one he could handle and powered it out of here. That was a nice, patient approach in that at-bat. He let some bad pitches go, found one he liked, and didn't miss. Manager out of the dugout, time to make a change. Quinn Priester is done. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. New pitcher coming on, number 79. Just trying to keep them in it here. Now the left fielder, Josh Bell. 1 for 2. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Nobody out with a pair of runs scoring in the frame. We're in the top of the 5th inning. That one clips the outside corner. And it's 0-2. Big bats still on their way, and he's already served up a homer this inning. Buckle up. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Out to center. Kwan on the move. And there's one down.
Now batting, designated hitter,
Joey Meneses getting ready to hit. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. And another ball. Still just 1 out here in the inning. To the right side. And plenty of time to first.
Now batting, the first baseman, Wilmer Flores.
Base is empty with 2 out. And here's the first baseman. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Ball 1 there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Here comes the 1-1 pitch. In the air to left center. And that's the end of the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And the lead is now 5-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Now it's the right fielder, MJ Melendez. Dodges that fastball. That'll back him up a bit. Fouled off. He was late. Just a hair behind on that fastball. He's got to get the swing going earlier. Oh, that got away, and the batter reaches on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. Man on at first. The shortstop will hit next. 0 for 1 with a flyout. That misses the zone. Ball 1. He swings and fouls one off. Fastball in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And another ball.
2-2.
Next pitch misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes now. What a take with 2 strikes. Another full count pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 gone. So hard to hit a well-executed fastball in that location. No shame in fanning on that pitch. Runner at first. The first baseman digs in now. 0 for 1. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Melendez is the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. That had to feel great for him on the mound. The batter was geared up for the heat, and he still couldn't catch up to it. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. Good eye there. That was well spotted, but he couldn't get the call from the plate umpire. But he's handling it well, and he might get that call later. The Tides ahead by 5. Bottom half of the 5th. Missed inside with the curveball. That curveball was way high. He clearly didn't release it properly. And now the full count offering. He goes down looking. That goes to show you the kind of confidence he has in that pitch. Most pitchers at this level would have gone to the heater on 3-2. So 2 down now, and here at the plate, Jose Trevino. First at bat was a strikeout. Absolutely unloads on this one to left field. Forget it. A home run. A towering blast. And they slice into that lead. It's 5-2. Some homers just sound different, and that's a prime example right there. That baseball was wrecked. That's a good job to be aggressive in the box after watching him closely on the mound. Once you've got his timing down, it's a lot easier to give a strong, confident swing. Bases are empty with 2 away. Willie Vasquez, the next to hit. Pitch is in for a strike. It's 0-1. And some cutting action, but misses down low. Swing and a miss late on that one. Strike two. He must have been sitting on something off speed. This one to right. Makes a nice grab on a full sprint. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's 5-2. We're set for the top of the sixth inning. And now, Connor Wong. Certainly he's a very good all-around catcher, but the calling card on defense is the arm. He can really let it rip out there. With an arm like his behind the plate, it puts some pressure on offenses to swing a little harder, try for some extra base hits, because you're not likely to steal your way into scoring position. And the 1-1. Out to center. Kwan has a beat on it. Pulls it in. There's one away.
Now batting, shortstop, Rodolfo.
Stepping in, the switch hitting shortstop, Rodolfo Castro. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Turner settles underneath it. Hauls that one in.
The center fielder for the Six, Christopher Familia.
Base is empty with 2 out. Here's the center fielder, Christopher Familia. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Good pitching there, putting it a bit up and in on his hand so he can't extend for more power. 1 ball, 1 strike. Foul ball there. One and two, here's the pitch. And that's in the dirt. 2 down and nobody aboard, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Pitch misses, and it's 3-2. That's a strikeout looking. Frozen with the heater at the knees. 3 up, 3 down here. They're still out in front, 5-2. We're back here at the ballpark. We'll move on to the bottom of the 6th. And now the center fielder, Stephen Kwan. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. He's done well to get these hitters chasing at pitches outside the zone. They've got to be a bit more patient and make him come into the strike zone if they want to get to him. Looper into right field. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jordan.
Next is the designated hitter, Jordan Westberg. And he's got really good wheels. One of those skills you really can't teach. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Not only does he have excellent speed, but it's the effort that catches your eye. That speed benefits him on the base paths and on defense. Teams always want players who can turn and burn out there. Now a fly ball to right center. It falls in, and that's a hit. And that's a 1-out single. That one might as well have been placed on a tee right down the middle, a hitter's dream and a pitcher's nightmare. And we'll see if his speed becomes a factor now that he's on first. The batter now, Alexis Turner. And there's a base hit into left. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone. Back-to-back singles, passing the baton. Pitcher brought the challenge pitch, a heater right down the pipe, and she was definitely geared up for it. We'll see if they can build on this and capitalize on their momentum. First and second, one away. Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. With the tying run at the dish here in the bottom of the sixth. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Now here's the 0-2. Spoils the two-strike offering, another coming up. Oh, and 2, here's the pitch.
1 and 2.
This one's in the dirt. Play it third, in there, and it's second and third, one away. The calculus has shifted out there on the mound. Before throwing that one in the dirt, the pitcher could have had that double play ball to escape the inning. But now, any mistake you make could be catastrophic. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Popped up. Makes the grab. There's 2 gone.
The right fielder, number 1, MJ Melendez.
Now at the dish, MJ Melendez. Good opportunity to pick up your teammate and deliver. That's a little bit low.
1 ball, no strike.
Second and third, 2 out. Line drive to right. And that's the third out. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get them home. We're through 6 full innings. The Tides on top here, 5-2. Top of the 7th here. Here's the second baseman, number 85.
Tyler Keller.
That one finds the zone. Activity in the bullpen. Number 66, up and loosening in the pen. Aiken also getting ready. On 0-1, the delivery. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And now 1-2. That changeup just missed. I'm not sure how he took that with 2 strikes. Gets a piece, stays alive. Here's the 1-2 offering. On the ground to third, Turner. On to first. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Now back, third baseman, Yu Chang.
So digging in, Yu Chang. This one is labeled. That one hops the wall. Around first, hustling for 2. That's a double. No question, he came up ready to hit. That one inside, off the plate. Such a tough location to handle as a hitter. Somehow, he still barreled it up. Fantastic work. Digging in, the right fielder. Already with a 2-run shot back in the 5th inning, and he's looking to add to that impact right now. That one ripped, but foul. On the ground to the left, and foul ball. Pitch misses there. 1-2 the count. That's some smart pitching from him out there to change the eye level. Now that the hitter's looking up, he can come back down low and finish him off.